curse
Sam
that is
is
placed upon you and your house because of
Sam
that
is
orange
saving that.
disgusting
Sam
vodka.
is saving the orange vodka for you to finish off in May when we can visit.
It's either that
Or the
the 2 bottles
the
of Malort
campaign
we
would
have
be
in the
derailed
house.
so fast if that goes into my system.
I
It's
told
like,
you
are
I'm
you
not tasting
find
it.
you find a Vorpal sword and I don't know, you kill the bad guy. I'm gonna go sleep.
I told you I'm not tasting that tragedy alcohol, Sam.
No.
You
Nope.
should though. It's great.
I'm gonna
It's
have
such
2
a
bottles by
enthusiasm
the time you
there.
guys
We
get
do appear
here.
to be live.
Yay!
No.
Hello, internet.
Oh my god, it's the
I didn't see you there.
Oh, hello.
Welcome to Decisions and Dragons. Oh Jesus.
Very smooth.
I
Good
may have
job.
dropped my headphones for a hot second there.
Thanksgiving edition.
Welcome
Yeah.
everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving Eve to Americans.
Hey, yeah.
Not Canadians. You guys already did yours.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
our
you
turn
don't
now.
get a happy Thanksgiving from us, sorry. Apparently, I guess. Happy post Thanksgiving. There's no recovering. Okay, moving on.
Happy Wednesday to everyone else. Except Australians who live in Tomorrowland.
In Japan. God damn Japan.
Russia, China.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We can just keep
pretty much
going down
all
the
of them
list.
over there. Yeah.
Seems like really.
When last we left off. Is that the best start to an episode?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, at this point, isn't it really just
It's just downhill.
everybody east of Greenwich is in Tomorrowland
Yeah.
now?
Pretty much. So most of the world is tomorrow.
When last we left off, our intrepid heroes assisted Mako with delving down into the tomb of the Convul of the Schism, a originator of the group of drow, psionic drow, that he unwillingly was brought into. You fought several undead mind flayer skeletons and one psionically conjured beholder, in which you guys found yourself almost pushed to the brink. That was a little bit of a tense situation.
Yeah, that sucked.
After
I didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, that's not
I
true.
felt targeted.
I mean, the feud just continues since high school. That's just how it's been. All right. Anyway, you opened the sarcophagus that the convul had resided in to retrieve his armor, which appeared as a amorphous sort of symbiote looking substance that immediately leapt at Mako and completely coated him. After the liquid faded away, he presented himself in his true drow psionic empowered form and agreed to assist you with rescuing Gilmore. Doing a quick loot of the chamber, you guys came away with some pretty serious bank and some pretty serious items. As you were deciding on how to make your way back up to the tavern, Mako merely waved his hand and the cavern itself shifted, and you found yourselves back in the first chamber below the tavern. And that is where we left off. So, what do you do?
Take a nap.
Go back upstairs. See how
Yeah,
much time is. How long were we
head back
down
upstairs.
there?
Going back upstairs now through the freshly opened tunnel without any danger, happening there. You guys see that you were down there for a couple hours, so it's about midday. Because you guys went in the morning, right?
Yeah, we left
Yeah.
here first thing in the morning.
Gotcha. Yeah, you guys. Dang it! I did a thing. It's about midday-ish at this point, maybe a little bit beforehand. So you guys weren't down there terribly long, but long enough that, Ellis is actually seated on one of the tables, sort of eyeing the hole closely. As you guys start climbing out, she starts jumping up and down like, you guys came back! Is it scary down there?
Yes.
Yes.
She
Don't
asks
go
us
down
as we
there.
all stumble over
Stumble
looking
out of
like
the
Yeah, you
crap.
guys look rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. How can I help? Do you guys need healing? I don't know how to heal, but I can find some herbs in the back or something.
It's okay. Kiddo.
It's okay.
We just need a
okay.
nap.
Okay. As you are all climbing out, Quincy has started polishing some of the fine crystal that they have brought, and they sort of look in your direction. I assume your adventure went well?
Very.
Wonderful. Wonderful
We're
news.
gonna need to seal that up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I already sort of planned on doing that. I didn't want to impose, I just wanted to bring up that conversation when your business was concluded. But yes, I will make sure that that is sealed up tight. It might take a little bit, but I'll see that it is done.
Thank you.
How is everybody else looking real rough still?
I'm
I-
looking. I'm okay.
I was
Yeah,
invisible
I'm
the
just
whole time.
happy.
I didn't actually take any hits.
Yeah, I took
Sam?
hits, but they weren't the kind that made me injured.
You're looking bad.
You look
on
rough.
on a numerical scale.
All right, well,
About
start
half.
by. All right, heal 17 hit points.
That's perfect. Thank you. I don't.
How do
need
you
it.
feel now?
If I take that and I take a quick nap, I'll be okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we
I mean,
taking today?
I think that perhaps we should have a meal and take a long rest and leave tonight. We still have time,
Leave it.
but why
Um,
not?
I had a couple things I wanted to do before we left. We should also call Laura.
Yes, we should absolutely call her. She was not very happy last
As
time.
you say the name,
Called.
Quincy goes, "Oh, right. I forgot to mention," and you hear steps coming down the stairs
Fuck me.
as you see
Oh.
Arcanist Allura Vysoren walking with resting mother face
Oh no.
Oh,
as
we're
she looks
getting
down and
bombed.
says, "Oh, welcome back."
Just look at Quincy and say, that should have been the first thing you told us.
lead with that next time.
I'm just gonna. There's some things I have to clean, and he just they just take like the crystal like in their arms and like move to the kitchen area.
Bye,
Thea
buddy.
just kind of looks after him, kind of like, should I just follow him? Like, that sounds like maybe a better idea right now.
Thurston knows he looks like shit, which is a rarity for him, and sees Allura and is just like, but she always looks so presentable and like she's very important. And I don't look the way I should in this
No.
moment. And so he actually kind of like moves to stand behind whoever's like in front of him. So like he can't like quite see that he's not like as put together as she's important.
What are you doing?
Do I notice the inner turmoil that is happening right now with Thurston?
Make an insight check.
Faraday turns around and like kind of jokingly fixes his like reties his
Aw.
ascot. It doesn't look great.
You do that thing where you like fluff it up and like tone
Yeah.
it down, and then fluff it up and then tone it
And
down.
then
Like
tone
it's gotta be perfect.
Does Faraday even know how it's supposed to look?
That is
No.
a natural 20.
No.
It just like ties it in a bow.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
think they could-
Would you like to know
Thurston.
the DC? Because I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. It was like a DC of like 5. Like it was pretty
Okay.
obvious that Thurston was a little off put.
All right, prestidigitation on Thurston. Let's get that guy cleaned up a little bit.
Thank you.
With a gust of wind, all of the dust and blood and grime just melts away from your visage and you are cleaned up. But she stands on the landing, her hands just sort of crossed in front of her. She sort of almost looks expectantly.
Is Kima with her and does she look salty?
You do not see Kima with her, but
He's
Allura
carrying
looks
Here,
Kima's
salty.
Kima.
She is carrying Kima's salt right now.
I'll
It was
just-
very interesting. After almost immediately after sending you all there, and she says this as she's taking the final steps down to ground level to join you. I received a message from the very friend regarding what happened, and I must say, well, first I would like my
It
mirror
could have
back.
Mm, shit. I'll dig for it. I think I have it.
Hmm.
I just boop.
Thank you. I wasn't
Not
aware
meeting her eyes.
not quite to the extent your escapades in Singorn were, but that being said, I bring news. And she whisks the mirror away in her sleeve and it seemingly just disappears.
Laura, the moment we appeared in Singorn, they were ready to throw Arthea in jail. Your friend treated neither her nor myself nor Thurston very well, no better than the mud on his boots. So they were looking to arrest us from the moment we stepped out of that house.
Well,
No. I mean, they didn't like you guys. They were looking to arrest me.
Well, we weren't going to let that happen. Why would we?
I'm just saying there was clearly some
so we
customs
did
or
our
rules.
business
she
and
just holds
we
up her hand. If it means anything, Dexiva was always a bit of a harlot, so it's fine. I bring news that closing off and merging with the Feywild wasn't the only thing Singor has done. They've named a certain group of travelers enemies of their people. She eyes all of you. As such,
what
I
is
would
this group of
just...
people known as?
They didn't name them. They just remarked about one loud violin player,
Mhm.
a blight to their people, a pallid elf.
Ah.
Essentially, the descriptions were not flattering by any means, but I merely come to offer advice to be careful where you venture. A widespread notice like that doesn't bode well for any Singorian elves that may find their paths crossing yours in the future.
But this is only Singorian elves. Other
Yes.
elves they may. Oh, just want to ensure we properly understand the
Of
reach that they have.
Sure. Now I did a little bit more research, and she actually reaches in that same sleeve and pulls a book. It's actually a really well kept notebook that has the D&D equivalent of the sticky notes along the side with different chapters and sections.
She would be super organized.
Yes, she would. We're talking about Allura. Come on now. She places it on the table in front of you all and flips through some of the pages and explains. So, when researching some of these runes, I've made a minor discovery. And that is that the very rules of these runes that you've come across shouldn't work in this plane. That the construction of them is wrong. The fundamental arcane energy that powers our magic shouldn't power these, but something is giving it the vehicle to do so.
That's exactly what Gilmore said.
Oh, well.
The first time he looked at them, actually.
Hmm.
That they shouldn't work, that they don't follow our rules. They seem to be drawing on something that's either elsewhere or that can be tapped into at the very least.
I understand.
Did
Well,
find out that final piece of the manuscript lies in Vasselheim somewhere.
The I don't know why I didn't think of this. The Cobalt Archive. I mean, if it's an ancient manuscript, one could assume that it's probably kept there.
Well, it says that it lies. No, I don't think it's there.
Well, so no, it said it lies in the first city, but we're talking about something that existed thousands of years ago.
Well,
Even if it was there at that time, chances are that would be at least a likely place to look for it.
Vasselheim, at least according to the history books, is often referred to as the first city. It was the one to survive the calamity, so it's been around for as long as civilization has. I wouldn't be surprised if it would reside there.
But the manuscript, Arthea, I thought you said that it lies in the floating city called the Alexander.
Mm,
That's what I wrote down from last time.
no. Oh. I made a
In the
separate document.
Alexander
I made a
resides the
separate
Triennium.
document for this. Blah 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 blah. Slightly confusing, but Alexander was a floating city, or is technically, I guess. They don't really say it, but not here. The manuscript, or at least the piece of it, was supposedly in what we assume to be Vasselheim. At least that's where it would have been when he was writing. Whether or not it's there now, is anyone's guess. The being is supposedly in this other city.
Being.
Triennium. Did I not run through this after I translated it for you guys?
After you got manuscript part 2,
Yeah, I don't think-
Allura has not been informed, so she
No, we
kind
were
of
gonna
gets a little
we were gonna
busy.
do that download when we got to
Yeah,
to
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you guys can read through it. I translated it last night. It's all kind of blurring together right now. But short version, Triennium, being made of metal. On Alexander, floating city, very old, predates Age of Arcanum, or at least early Arcanum. So 2,000 to 3,000 years, give or take.
Oh, well.
Entity came here, or at least to this planet, this plane, at that time, and taught or passed on some of its knowledge of the universe, the multiverse, the forces that power the universe, taught people how to use those and manipulate them using the arcane. So then
Well,
it left.
We did come across that automaton.
Mm-hmm.
Cretheus, he only spoke in. Well, I seem to be the only one that could speak to him in Celestial. When I asked him about Cordelia, which is the city, he told me that he needed to bring all of us, including Sir Valen, with him. And he said that he said that he was trying to get home. I didn't get a chance to talk much more to him before he said his mission had failed and teleported away.
An automaton.
Mm-hmm.
The only one I know of, well, that I'm aware of, there's a professor in Westron. A man made of metal and wood. Humanoid in shape. Just this.
Professor Rigg.
Yes, that was it, Mr. Rigg. Charming fellow. quite focused on his work. This other automaton, this was not Rig. This was another entity.
Yeah, different guy.
Definitely different guy.
Oh, that's interesting.
He was trying to get Sorvellin to go with him, and when he found out that we appeared to have information or know things as well about the Underplane and Cordelia and everything that Arathea has just been talking about, he wanted to take us as well. It was very strange.
Well, if this automaton reacted in such a way after you divulged your knowledge of these topics, it's possible that there might be another group at play that is involved with this whole puzzle.
I was gonna say mess.
A mess is a more blunt term, yes.
For a second, I thought you said meth. I was like, that's not the right word for this situation.
Have you ever heard of somebody named Ayakat?
No, why?
I'm gonna pull out the journal
The
that we used to
person
communicate with
that's-
Gilmore, flip it open, and just to the conversation that Cad had with him. So everything from that first message from him down, and just put it out on the bar.
She flips through the pages, and that's worrisome. Somebody so open about their identity, somebody so open about revealing their connection.
Real just shrinks back like,
Yeah, I know you just said to be careful about what kind of
Mhm.
trouble we get ourselves into, but it
Seems to
seems like our
follow.
next step is a prison break of sorts.
Yeah.
Uh, if this is near Vasselheim, I I wish I had means, but I don't. The best thing I can recommend would be to charter a skyship out of the port of Amman. I can put in a good word and set a ship up so that once you arrive, you by all means can board and set sail. I suppose I don't typically spend much time on those, but I can put in a good word and have a ship ready for you. Gilmore is a part of the Council of Taldore, therefore he must be protected. And if there's any additional support we can send, I can try and maybe send some envoys from Amon over to Vasselheim to do some investigation, but
Is there
it's
any risk of that, of causing, well, incident if several
political.
people from, yes.
people would take notice.
Hmm.
People who deserve rest would take notice.
We should probably avoid that then.
Yeah.
Our group's already noticeable enough.
But unknown enough to go to Vasselheim without much red flags.
That is actually true. At least we won't draw as much attention.
I
We're smart about it.
Stay
I
away
know
from
when
any
last
elves.
I know when last we'd spoken, I had made mention of a possibility of notifying the voice of the Tempest. It appears that she is indisposed. I have not been able to reach her. In fact, some of her envoys in Iman seem to be busy with. Well, they haven't really divulged what they're doing, but I unfortunately was not able to reach her. So I can at least secure a ship so that once upon arrival, you can set out immediately.
just worry about the time.
Well, it seems like this Ayaket is patient, if disturbingly so. There's a
Right.
reason that they are looking for you, specifically.
I think I would imagine once we get there, we won't have much time, but assuming he actually knows who he's corresponding with, which is not entirely, I'm not
Well,
sure. I mean, there's a lot of conversation back and forth, but we don't really go by name.
Hmm.
So I don't know how much he knows about us.
well, and she flips through the past pages of the journal of like the past other sightings of runes and everything.
Oh, he definitely knows everything we've been doing.
To a point.
To a
I
point, to Joran, basically. Anything post Joran is well, the last message we had from Gilmore was that he was, which has been on my mind since we left last time, but that he was going to the Cobalt Soul.
There was also the steamy fan fiction, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Page 7 and 8.
She flips and
Perhaps we should take those
Oh.
pages out of the journal in respect to Gilmore.
Maybe he should check which journal he's writing in before he decides to embark on different hobbies.
maybe
As you say that, Ellis tugs at your belt and goes, "What's fan fiction?"
You get to have that
will
conversation.
Explain when you're older.
To which Allura hears a voice and like peers, and Allura eyes Ellis with this surprise. Hello,
yeah.
hello. I don't believe we've met. And her expression becomes very warm, and Ellis goes, "My name's Ellis. I'm with these guys," and she just gestures to all of you.
Looking
found her in the
somewhat
Feywild.
guilty. Yeah, looking somewhat guilty. Arthea's just like, yeah, this also was part of the Singhorn experience.
Are you native to Singorn? Allura says. No. No. My family used to live in Whitestone. Oh, wonderful. Well, it's wonderful to make your acquaintance, Alice. You, and she sort of gestures, stumbling over her words, and gestures towards the runes that are glowing on Alice and says, "Those are quite pretty. Did you do those yourself?" No. They kind of showed up when I was younger. At least it's what my dad told me. But Laura goes, "What? Well, they look beautiful." And she eyes Arathea, almost like a wordless expression of just her eyes kind of widen with concern, but not like overly so to scare Ellis.
we were wondering if
Do I catch this?
Yeah, I'll say it's pretty obvious. She's kind of like, yeah, she actually sort of exchanges a look with all of you that she's like,
The runes on Ellis, since we would have seen them now probably a bunch, are they familiar in the sense that they look like anything we have seen before, or are they completely unfamiliar?
make an Arcana check. Brilliant question.
Okay. Arcana 24.
Oh, okay. Good. You looking at the runes now, like focused in a little bit more, you can see one or two of them you had seen in Estella Latimar's lab. Specifically referring to cosmology as opposed to arcane study or divine study. It's bigger and broader arcane runes, sort of signifying broad strokes in cosmology.
Catching Alora's kind of look, Faraday's gonna kind of look down at Ellis and say, "You want to go on a field trip?
Yeah, where are we going?
We're gonna go into town."
Oh, okay. Should I get my battle gear ready? Are we gonna fight villains?
We're gonna get you a battle suit first.
Okay.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
Um,
We're gonna try not to do that.
Fighting people is never the plan. Just kind of happens.
Okay.
it's okay. We'll have an
Bless you.
adventure of our own today.
Awesome.
And she'll look to the rest of the group. We'll be back before dinner.
Okay.
Ellis immediately runs up and grabs your hand.
I take her hand and we walk out the front, head towards town.
You definitely see Faraday like holding on as Ellis is like jumping all excitedly.
Dermot, like, seeing that you're like leaving right now, Dermot kind of jumps up and like, hey, wait, where are we going? And Dermot will follow you out.
Okay.
All right.
Just assumes he's invited.
I just love that he
Invite
just gets
myself.
up and is like, wait, huh? No.
Wait a second.
She's already
wait
out.
for me.
We did not discuss this.
So Thurston,
I'm gonna
Cadriel,
sit
and
the hell
Arthea.
down.
And Mako, by the way, is
Yeah.
at the bar with another glass of wine, but he seems content.
Floating a few inches above the ground.
No, he's actually
He looks
back to
normal
normal.
again.
back to his normal visage. After stating that he would be a little too noticeable in that form if you guys are trying to be covert, you saw his image shimmer back to the form that you are familiar
Yeah, also talking about himself in the plural. Definitely.
with.
It was the royal we. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will first go over to the bar and grab 4 glasses and take out a bottle of the honeymead and pour one for
Oh.
each of us.
Yeah.
You do look, and like there's like one more bottle of honeymead in addition to the one you just poured out. So like at some point, Quincy is going to have to restock. But you guys,
Yeah, these are the ones in my
Oh,
bag
you-
that I filled
right,
up
that's
like
right,
from
right.
that Nicodranus ever-filling bottle.
These are the ones
I
that
remember
Kima,
this now.
These are the ones
I
that
still
Kima
have,
paid
like,
for.
5 bottles in my bag.
You're stacked.
Yeah,
Um,
Oh god. Okay.
the taste of home.
you place the glasses, you pour some drinks, and Alora actually hesitates for a moment before taking a glass and taking a small sip. This child, where did you find her? In Singor?
It was in the,
In the
the
Reverie Walks.
walks.
Well,
we had a run-in with a hag.
Yeah. you found her
She
hiding.
is actually the one that advised us, I suppose, on how to. I don't even know how to describe it. Magic's not exactly my forte, but how to manipulate the surroundings with our thoughts and feelings. What did she tell us to think of? Happy memories.
Happy memories, things to, because where we were when we found her, I think was very much on the border of Feywild. It definitely had some elements. So turns
You
out
said-
when you light it on fire, it doesn't react very well.
Her
She
eyes
ha-
widen a little bit as she hears that.
You know, it seemed like a really good idea until about 3 seconds after.
Mm.
You said
but
she
yeah.
was hiding from somebody hunting her.
Yeah. She kind of matches the description of someone we know was being hunted too.
You don't really meet many blue children, so
No, not with runes like hers.
Yeah, that's the other thing. That's not, I don't want to say normal, but
One of those
common.
rooms reminded me of I suppose you can call it a thesis that me and my friends reviewed once upon a time. Estella Lattimore, you are familiar with her?
Oh, yes. We met with her, I guess, a month ago now.
Close to
Um, she had some information that she wanted to pass along to Gilmore, but this was after he already had
Mm.
at
It's
least
already out
left.
of touch, at least at that
Yeah.
point.
So I still actually have her notes still.
Mm. Estella, when we were all colleagues, had proposed a thesis that, um, which of course those in charge of schooling and reviewing such documents did not react to with positivity. She had proposed a thesis that planes exist not just by the will of the pantheon or betrayer gods, that they exist because there's an anchor, that there's a living, breathing anchor that essentially embodies all the energies of the plane. And she had even surmised that through whatever ruins she found herself in exploring, she found these runes that she began using in some of her magical studies. One of those runes is on that little girl.
You know what it do you know what it means? Or
No,
does it
to be
matter?
honest, Latimer and myself,
She doesn't get
we
on with
admire
many,
each other
does
from
she?
a distance. It's nothing personal. It's just my studies have been to serve the people at their most desperate need whenever I can.
Different
And
specialties. That's all.
it's exactly different crowds, different specialties, different focuses. Um, Estella was more
Esoteric.
grand, esoteric. Perfect description, and it made it difficult to partner up on some of the issues we've come across. As such, we've even tried to request some aid from her mages, but they all seem to be laser focused on their own field of study, and it's been difficult trying to find some more support. But I distinctly remember one of those runes she said she had discovered is on that girl, which
She
leads me to believe that maybe it's not as esoteric
is
as
this
thought.
how Marin looked when Gilmore first introduced you to her? Is this the same type of situation?
I do remember she had some markings. Gilmore was very protective of her when she was younger. Um, but I do remember seeing something on her back, just below her neck. Her dress had sort of sagged back there. She was still growing weirdly fast, but she was still growing at that point. But I do remember seeing something on her back. But nothing glowing or glistening with arcane energy or anything like that. It almost looked like a faded scar.
Well, I mean, uh, I wish we were not on such tight time constraints. I mean, I would say if we go through West Run, I can stop by and talk to Stella.
Well, I would say
At
the
least
more
reassure
pressing
her.
matter at this
Yeah.
time would be to most likely rescue Gilmore, because I feel as though this Ayaket will have more information regarding this. I can't help but feel that those two stories are intertwined somehow with this underplane. that there's information that Gilmore either knew of and didn't divulge, or
Symbol that
Hmm?
I had kept put in the journal. It was
yes,
not
there are
one.
some small cells that we know of. Maybe one or two in Tal'Dorei. There's one we know of in Marquette that still follow him.
Assuming that he was after whatever Gilmore has or had, what would they what would his group want that for?
I don't know.
Like what would be
If we could, okay, if the manuscript is the key,
assume he
to
has
it,
the third part to it.
assuming he does, the information therein, as we understand, is the location of the Alexander and possibly the Triennium.
Hmm.
What would their goal be with locating this?
Well, the second part of the manuscript did describe that when the knowledge was given, there are some that tried to take
Use
advantage
it.
of it to essentially, well, rule the world. And
What is
those that knew were wiped out. Uh, it does seem like the power of this location or being would be potentially world ending or dominating.
Mm, probably a little larger than that, given what this being is, was, and can do.
Could be.
I mean, on that subject, we can't take a little girl with us to go rescue Gilmore.
No, no, we cannot. That is, I want her, especially if there's other things going on.
Yes, that seems um, not wise to do, and especially if Estella's thesis, in fact, was correct. um, I would err on the side of caution with traveling with little Ellis.
Would you be able to take her to Amon with you?
I, I, if I had a teleportation circle, possibly, but unfortunately, my presence here is through a smaller means, and she holds up her hand, and her sleeve kind of slides down. You see this bracelet that sort of glistens with bits of crystal and platinum that just seems to kind of have this dull sort of glow about it.
We were planning on going to Westron to
We have to go to
make
Westron.
use of the teleportation circle and Gilmore's glorious goods again. Goes
That's
to Amon. We could bring her with us.
Or
Our elven companion, I read, has agreed to come and help watch over her, given the circumstances. But I do think that perhaps might do her some good to learn possibly
per-
what you could do
perhaps,
for her.
well, perhaps Westron is the better place if the runes that embody her are related to what Estella studies.
Bring her to Estella.
Perhaps Estella is the key to helping her understand what's happened in her life.
And she's probably the only one who would really be able to read them, especially given that it seems like others in her others of her colleagues might not be that familiar with her work.
Your mother said the house was busy or full, was it? So she can't go there.
Well, I was suggesting that perhaps she stay with Estella.
Yes.
If Estella is perhaps not Arcanus Visorin, but also a very learned scholar who would also be able to teach her a lot.
Yeah. There's also a lot there that I think she would probably find interesting.
An entire university.
Yeah, entire university. I mean, I could have spent like days in there. Kind of wish I had time. But we could bring her there, at least ask. Um I
Take her to
probably
one if Estella can't.
yeah, if she can't. But she also has a full staff there, so there'd be a number of eyes on her.
That would not that I'm opposed to taking care of Alice. It's more we are not equipped to properly keep Alice occupied.
You really like sword fighting and training. I'm sure Kima would have a great time.
Please, for the love of the gods, don't ever. No. I already have enough of a problem keeping Kima as calm as I can.
We'll bring her to Estella and see what she says, and if we need to do something else, then we can decide at that point. At the
Wonderful.
very least, we have Irid to watch over her as well, and Irid, I'm sure, will be just as happy staying in Westerun as she would be in Amon.
There's more woodsy area outside of Wester, and I'm sure she'll be happier in Wester than she would be in Mon.
So that solves one of our problems.
The lives of adventurers.
Yes,
I do
as per
not
the
envy
others.
you. As she says that, the bracelet, which still sort of like you can see it sort of spotted underneath her sleeve, you can see it glows a little brighter for a moment, and she says, "Oh, damn it! Seems my time is up. I unfortunately must go to a council meeting to discuss trade, the mage issue of that. So,
Should we
if-
contact you?
Fascinating.
that is a good point. Yeah, she reaches back into the sleeve and grabs the mirror again. I don't know why. I was more just messing with you earlier. It's fine. Here you go.
We are sorry about what happened in Singapore.
To be honest, the relations with Singorian elves were strained lately, seemingly from a source we couldn't identify. They were just very more territorial than normal.
We had no intention of provoking them, but we were not going to allow them to take Arthea to prison.
Yes, I'm quite glad you didn't. That wouldn't have gone well. Plus, with their diplomatic process, it would have taken quite a long time for you to retrieve her. But, yes, I'm afraid I must return. Thank you so much for the drink. She actually takes another sip and places it back down. If you need me, use the mirror.
Hopefully,
Thank you.
hopefully the next time we talk, we'll have good news.
Yes, that would be wonderful. She says that as she runs her finger across the bracelet, and as she does, a small field, not too different from a teleportation circle, sort of envelops her, and she just disappears from sight.
Where do you get those?
She probably made it herself.
I think you have to be I don't know, what is she? Powerful arcanist?
I'm gonna have to ask her.
Also,
next
I
time.
really wonder what this meeting is about. Like, what trade agreement are they working on right now?
Flashing
Wonder if
to
it's-
well,
Faraday.
we can ask her. We can ask her in the mirror. And get you trade updates.
Fucking nerds, my god.
Get the lowdown on.
Please make up an entire trading empire.
No, I'm not Merthyr.
Like...
They trade in.
He wants to know what the current tariff rates are going to be.
Oh,
Thank you.
God.
Oh, cutting over to
Mhm.
Faraday, Dermot, and Ellis. You all make your way along the path to town. What do you do? Ellis is looking around excitedly, going, Where are we going? What are we doing?"
Yeah, you didn't tell us where we're going.
We're gonna go get you some battle battle clothes that fit. Couldn't say
Okay.
the word. It wasn't gonna work.
Oh no. I just realized the sound set has the hawker, and I
fuck.
hate him.
I don't have that. I should probably open
I
that, right? It's like the one thing
mean,
I missed to
yeah.
open.
It's all good. I did like 12 prep things in like the 10 minutes before we started. You're good.
How dare you
Um,
not open the 51st program, Sam?
yeah,
I know,
seriously.
right? Like I'm not
Gaming
ready.
online.
Everything over here looks like a fucking battle station.
Where's the line?
Where do you go to look for these battle armaments?
Thank you. I just want to find just a clothing shop. Like nothing fancy for now.
Okay.
First stop at least will be, yeah, nothing fancy, but
Okay.
store.
You do see, as you're walking through, you can first off see that the population, which before was very tense and very just under duress, that there was just this tension that hung in the air, seems to have lightened up a lot. There aren't as many people who are showing signs of any sort of addiction. People seem to be carrying themselves with a little bit more of a brighter attitude. Um, you can spot as you're walking through the streets that there are a couple of gnolls dressed in town guard armor, as well as other humanoid creatures as well. But you do, as you're walking through the streets, you're trying to find a good clothing shop, and unfortunately, you're having a little bit of difficulty given that this is Turstfield.
Yeah, Sturgefield.
But you do see one cart, a small tent setup that looks like it's sort of attached. It's just essentially one unit where there is this big box that's sort of used as like a counter, and sitting on a stool behind the box is this teeny little mousekin uh, who is sort of just looks like they're making a like a bracer of some kind. They're working with the leather to create something that they could sell. What do you guys do?
Yeah, we will, or at least Faraday will make her way in that direction.
Okay. As you approach, Ellis is like staring everywhere. Like her head is always on a swivel until she sees the mouse. Her eyes widen. And you can see under her scarfs, her grin just broadens. And she kind of gasps a little bit but doesn't say anything. As you approach, Templeton does perk up and say, "Well, hello there. How are you doing? I've seen you before."
Whitestone.
Right, that's right. That's right. I always try to keep a picture of those I sell to in my head. It's wonderful to see you again. And he looks down from his stool at Ellis and goes, "Hi." And Ellis is like, "His ears are so fluffy." Like stage whispering to
Stage
you.
like kids do. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I like her glowing eyes. That's kind of nice. I'm doing Pumat Soul now. I don't give a shit. It's
It went from like real Minnesota, like down into Pumat Soul.
It's Pumat. I'm just gonna do Pumat. It changes
It's
every
fine.
time.
Whatever. Whatever.
Wasn't
You
gonna
know.
say anything.
Maybe it's a regional accent.
Yeah,
know.
there you go. Yeah.
You're just flexing your poo muscles.
Yeah.
Please don't do that on stream.
He'll get us banned.
We'll get super demonetized.
Wow. Poo muscles.
Mercer's the one that said it.
Jesus. I know. I just hadn't heard that in quite a long time. But Templeton does perk up. Well, how can I be of service to you?
We're looking for a couple sets of clothes for this one.
Well, I gotta
Some
see.
proper adventuring gear.
There you go. See, that is my specialty. I got maybe a solid piece of leather armor that might work. And he sort of climbs down off of the stool and walks around the box, and you can see that he is the same height as Ellis. Well, he kind of does like a minor like look up and down, not in a weird way, but
Mhm.
like to get measurements and all that. I think my old set of armor might work for you. Give me 1 second. Let me go find it. And you see they turn and they sort of hop up and start digging through this large crate. And Ellis sort of like looks at herself, like wondering what the hell he was looking at. But eventually he does retrieve this large sort of pack that's sort of tied together with twine. And he places it on the crate, and he unties it and starts pulling out pieces of light leather armor. Says, this was my armor when I used to be an adventurer just like you guys. Now I just am a humble merchant. But I think this should be. And he takes like a bracer and just says, may I see your arm? She kind of looks up at Faraday.
Go ahead. It's okay.
She shyly, like, almost like she's gonna get a shot, like holds out her arm. And you see Templeton like wraps the bracer around her forearm and does a little bit of measurement. I think this is a perfect fit. Let me go get the other pieces. And he retrieves each piece. And this now is, Ellis asked to put out other limbs. And then she gets a little bit more excited as she's seeing it all come together. But the only piece that he doesn't try on her is the chest plate. For reasons, middle of the day, I want her to disrobe in front of everybody. But says, I think this will be perfect for you. What do you think? And Ellis kind of moves around a little bit, and then looks up at Faraday with a shit-eating grin on her face.
You like it?
I like it a lot.
Okay.
Now you'll need a better set of shirt and pants to go under that. Do you have a favorite color?
And she kind of like pulls her hair. Blue? He goes, coming right up. And he turns around and just fishing through another crate and gets a very simple set of clothes.
Yeah.
But the shirt does have this very light blue, kind of not like pinstripe, but like this nice sort of pattern going through it. It almost looks like a baby blue. He says, does that work for you? She says, yeah, that would be nice. And she gets shy again and grabs Faraday's hand again. All right, well, I will say, the clothes, the armor, is there anything else you guys need? I've got field kits, I've got some survival gear. I have some winter survival gear, but it's kind of packed away, so it'll take me a second to get it. But if you need something.
Butcher, would we know what the weather's like in Vasselheim at this time of the year?
Yes, given that
It's like early spring.
It is early spring. For them, it's still transitioning.
Okay.
But from the description that Dermot gave, from the description that Dermot gave with the scrying pool, in addition to the journal, you guys are going to have to venture north, which is going to be even colder and more winter.
Said like tundra northwest, basically.
Yes, pretty much.
Actually, if you don't
mind, we'll need a few sets of like cold weather gear.
Say no more. How many sets are we talking?
How many do you have?
How many do you need? And he says, for the first time, you see this little nerdling Mouthkin try to be suave.
5.
That's a salesman for I have
Six.
more than you're going to need.
need.
Just tell me what you need.
She'll look at Dermot. 6. 5. What's in a pack? What's in a winter pack?
A winter pack consists of a nice fur coat.
Okay.
It consists of heavy boots that are inlaid with some nice fur, keep your footsies warm. It
Okay.
comes with a face, scarf. So one of them has a scarf. Others have a small face mask. Given that if you're in the Arctic, the wind can really kind of get you a little bit. The coat does have a hood, and it's made so you don't necessarily have to take it off if you do have to make camp for the night. It's meant to keep you warm throughout the night and all that. So I've got however many you need. You said you 6?
She'll look at Dermot. 6.
Mako. Yeah, 6.
I mean, to Dermot's credit, he just watched Mako ascend to like some sort of demigodhood. Like
Yeah.
the idea that like he's confused on if Mako actually needs this kind of equipment is like not totally unfair. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he went Super Saiyan, so like, who
He did.
knows?
So like, who knows? That might not bother him. He may be all Elsa in this place, and you know, that won't
Oh,
bother
God.
him.
I'm now
Please
picturing
be all
Mako
Elsa
singing
in
"Let
this
It
place.
Go."
Please.
In the dress, even.
Oh,
Mako took us into the unknown, and now we're coming back out.
oh.
Yeah, we'll go with how much each?
Give me a second. Let me
That's
just
the other discussion.
add up the things. And by add up the things, I mean Cujo's looking through his Dungeon Master's Guide to try to find a list of items.
Good luck.
He's, yeah, you say that.
Oh, well, many thanks to you there, Mr. Fudo. We much appreciate it.
Well, I'm just here to help and to provide you guys with some entertainment. Where the fuck is this goddamn...
Hold on.
Oh, damn, where the
I don't
fuck
know why
did
that
it go?
broke me. Jesus.
It's the where the
It was the
fuck.
voice at the end of it, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, cheese and crackers, you got real angry at
Cheese
us
and
there, sir.
crackers.
It's mixing those like classic exclamations and curses with like modern day bullshit. So it's cheese and crackers up my asshole. Where the hell is the prices?
Oh, well, that sounds crumbly, my friend.
Oh.
DMGs. Damn it.
You're gonna leave some snail trails behind you
No.
there, sir.
No.
Jude, stop, for fuck's sake.
I mean, it's his fault.
DMG says 10 gold apiece.
Okay. All right.
Ugh.
And scene.
And
scene.
scene. And we're done. And back into character.
Okay. I would say for a combination of the packs with the armor and the clothes, I'll say you guys are repeat customers, which I do appreciate if I say so myself.
And you have.
Tell you what, I'm not going to be using that armor anytime soon. And the clothes, I'll consider it a thank you gift for being so kind. I'll say, if you just cover the costs of the winter survival gear packs, that'll work for me.
I think that's fair.
Which is...
That would be 60 gold total.
Chilla. I'm gonna do a little hand waving and assume we divvied out that cash when we were down there.
Yeah.
Because otherwise she didn't have enough.
Yeah.
It's a long walk back.
She's like, I gotta go
Pause.
find Thurston. One
Thurston,
second.
It does a 30 Rock cutaway, and Thurston's like, gold.
He does like the Scrooge McDuck dive into a pile of cash.
I just
but it's
picture
the
him with like
Family
an
Guy guy,
abacus
so
and
he
piles of
lands.
coins, and he's just sitting and they're on the table in front of him
Yeah.
as he sorts them
Sounds like
into
a good time to him.
It's a relaxing afternoon for him.
Yeah, she'll hand over the gold.
Thank you kindly for your patronage.
Thank you.
Where are you off to next?
Well, somewhere cold.
No, well, I wish you luck. Stay warm, and you got your torches and everything. Keep warm. Your fire starting kits.
Yeah,
We
I
do.
think thinking about thinking about the giant fireball Arithia set off. I think we're good. Thank
All
you.
right. Anytime. Hopefully, I see you again sometime.
I hope so.
Ella says, "Thank you." And she like clutches her new armor, like all excitedly. It's not a problem, little one. You stay close to them; they'll take care of you. Is there anything else you guys wish to do while in town?
Actually, when we all turn back, I'll say, actually, go on ahead. I'll catch up. And I go back to the merchant.
Okay.
Oh,
And
hey.
ask, hey, do you happen to have any like wooden training swords?
I sort of specialize in the survival gear aspect. Rations, winter survival gears, that sort of thing. I don't really have like a practice sword, but I can just kind of make something real quick if you're cool with just a haphazard stick.
I was actually looking for something a little bit more than just a stick.
I gotcha.
Do you think I don't suppose the blacksmith might have something like that, would they?
mean, the blacksmith may. You'd probably be better off looking for a woodworker of some kind.
I'll
You're looking for the balance, right? You're looking for a good, solid piece of weaponry for training. You got to have it weighted properly. You got to make sure it's made with the finest of woods. And you see, he kind of spouts off like 10 steps of the process when you were like already on the same page when he started talking. And then you
Dermot gets it. It's like what normal people are like trying to talk to me.
Oh my god, they're gonna be there forever between Dermot and Templeton. I'm not gonna see him until sundown.
Yeah, I will politely interject that I'll give the town woodworker a visit then.
Right, sounds good.
Thanks.
Hey, you take care of yourself.
All right. Likewise. And I will run over to. We've spent enough time in this town. I'm sure I know where that is.
You know where that is. And just for expediency, you do find the woodworker. They can make something for you for 2 silver.
Okay.
Like for 2 silver, it is a solid wooden training sword.
Okay.
Essentially, like the stats of a short sword, but it just deals bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, and I'm looking for something that is a short sword.
Yeah, they have something ready to go for you. Yeah,
sword.
they hand you a
With,
buster
like, a battle
sword
axe,
made out of
maybe?
wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With like Sephiroth's sword made of wood.
Please, Kay, thank you.
Hey, real talk. If anybody ever finds something like that, I can give you my address and I'll just pay you back at some point. Just send that out. But yes, anything else you guys wish to do while in town?
While we're walking, Faraday's just gonna kind of keep her eye, just like constantly be clocking the, like she's looking and she's kind of seeing the differences between the last time they were there, but she's also kind of clocking the crowd, making sure they're not being followed. Like, I'm sure they're garnering attention just because they're unfamiliar faces, but just kind of keeping an eye out.
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay. 17.
Okay. With a 17, you keep an eye out, and you don't see anybody that seems to be paying particularly close attention to you. You do get some passing glances at the Summer Faraday and
Yeah.
also blue-haired girl at her side. Like, there are some people who are like, "The heck is that?" But like, for the most part, people just sort of go about their business.
Sure.
And as you are traveling through the town, some of the buildings and whatnot that you did previously see that were still dilapidated and sort of beaten down have actually been rebuilt. So they are actively working on spicing up the city a little bit more. But yeah, nobody really paying attention. I will give you one extra teeny bit of information. As you are walking, and as Ellis is kind of jumping around all excitedly as she's holding her armor pieces, and let's say Dermot, you come up from behind at the same time, so that both of you guys can see this. As Ellis is jumping next to you, you kind of like, as you're looking around, you look back at the ground, and you can see in each of the spots where she stepped, teeny little bit of like grass sort of sprouts up. Nothing like a tree sort of comes out of nowhere, but like just like teeny little few pieces of grass just sort of sprout up in her where her footsteps were.
Okay.
With that being said, you
Oh,
guys make your
sorry.
way. Oh, okay.
Sorry. It doesn't have to be a thing. He's not trying to make it a visit, but he does have to take the paperwork and drop it off at the mayor to register the name of the bar and make sure that they can get that. Just on their way out, he's not stopping by. He just fills out the paperwork, has a nice note to the mayor, wishes him well, and just passes it off.
Quincy actually will just sort of volunteer. I actually was going to be going into town to stock up on some more food and whatnot, so I can drop that off for you, no problem.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Quincy.
Of course. We'll say that is done. You officially own a bar called the Wishing Well.
Yay!
Hooray!
Yay! But eventually, the sun starts to set a little bit. You guys all find yourselves back in the bar. Ellis, like a kid with like getting the best Christmas gift ever, storms up the stairs to one of the rooms to try it on. But you are essentially chilling in the tavern. What did you guys want to do? I know Cad mentioned possibly taking a long rest and leaving at night. What is the plan?
I
I
guess.
mean, as long as we're hanging out, Dermot is making himself musical.
Okay.
Nice. I
Thurston
think
still has a level of exhaustion to sleep off, right?
Thurston's looking
Yeah.
a little bit.
Mhm.
Thurston
Yeah,
looks like
he's sleepy.
he needs
He's
to get
sleepy
some.
boy.
You said the sun's setting by this point.
Yeah.
We should just stay the night.
Stay the night.
We're gonna have to
Leave
walk on
early.
foot.
That's the
Yeah.
other. I was just thinking about
We
that.
don't have
Yeah, all our
horses.
horses are in Western.
We
Yeah.
left them with your mother.
Yeah. So stay
Which
the
I'm
night.
sure she's thrilled about.
I'll
Hmm.
stay the night here.
Thurston,
Leave
Hope
early
you
in the
brought your
morning.
walking sandals.
Yeah.
Leave early.
Leave early.
Bring yeah, I guess make sure Ellis is ready to go.
I think she'll be ready to go.
Yeah.
I should mention before we head to Western, I don't want to be pulled into any of the family business because we are on a very tight schedule. And so I may choose to change my appearance to ensure that I am not, if I am seen by any of the other nobles or other businessmen, they will know that I am there, and thus there will be expectations that I am potentially staying and helping to see through things. And in order to simplify the matter, it would probably just be best if the person known as Thurston is not sighted while we, as short as that trip will be, are seen in town.
What
should
do
we
you
call
need to
you?
see through?
What should we call you?
Oh. I don't know. I've never thought about picking a different name before. I'll think about it while we walk there.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. All the blood drains out of Thurston's face with that realization.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I didn't hear what Kat said because you guys had spoke at the same time. Sorry.
She just asked what you would need to see through. I didn't think you'd left anything unfinished.
Oh, no, I assure you. It's the sort of thing that never seems to end. You finish one business deal, you move into another. Someone likes to request a meeting because they would like to renegotiate the terms of their contract. There's a reason that there are multiple of us that help run the business.
As you're listing things off, Mako at the bar just makes a snoring noise.
That,
I'm
yes.
glad you're feeling better.
You know, I hate to admit it, but I'm with him. That sounds awful.
Giant
I
paper all
wouldn't.
day.
Should we all disguise ourselves? We might want to all disguise ourselves.
You
Can we all
are
disguise
a known
ourselves?
associate of mine, so yes, it is possible they would see you and think that I might be around. Just you stayed with us for a long time. So if you'd like to disguise yourselves, we can all do it.
I mean, should we creep through Western at night so you're not seen?
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I thought you were all like the hero types. Why are you hiding?
Oh, no, we're not creeping at night and breaking into Gilmore's store. That's a bit much. I'm simply stating that depending on who we run into in that particular part of town, which is not uncommon for those of the rest of the nobility and businessmen to often shop in, do you really want me to get pulled into some sort of last minute meeting and it becomes a big thing and I'm just trying to help expedite the process through town of myself not being seen? That's all.
Yeah, I'd really like to not leave you behind.
I mean, we also, given that we'll have Ellis with us, we may want to possibly make her look a little different.
Yeah. At least.
And
Thurston, you could make yourself look like me. We could call you my sister's name and pretend you're visiting. I do have a twin.
Oh. I've never tried to be a girl before.
Mako just takes a drink of wine and goes, "No way, that could be weird."
And he's like, oh, yeah, I never tried the like different there before. Like the whole thing.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
You
10
hear
seconds
Dermot's violin just screech as he stops playing.
Great.
I'm sorry, I didn't. I just.
Fiona goes,
I thought you could look
"Yeah."
like anything.
No talking violin. God damn it.
It would be. I mean, her name is Zaziel. I don't.
That's fine. Yeah. I can certainly do that.
I just meant because if anybody comes across us, we could say, "Oh, my sister is visiting me from Nicodrums."
That sounds like a plan.
That's that. What about who can actually disguise themselves?
God, I don't think I'm that kind of rogue, to be honest with you.
You might
Nope.
have
You're a stabby rogue?
I'm not. I don't. I'm not.
Because I can
Oh.
I cannot be seen, but if I am seen, I don't have anything to change my.
I can disguise myself magically. I'm also proficient with a disguise kit.
At least maybe just cover her runes.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah.
blue hair, I can change. They'll look like sisters.
I mean, if nothing else, I can just be stealthy.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not so much. Yeah, if we use the disguise kit to cover her runes,
Mm-hmm.
that'll alleviate some of it, and we'll just go from there. If we run into somebody, we'll just.
Allura suggested we bring her to Estella.
Why?
Apparently she studies or studied some of those ruins she has on her.
Do you
She
think
suggested. I
Estella
think
can take care of her?
I have no idea, but we're going to be going through Western anyway. It can't hurt to bring her by, and she is pretty isolated and has a whole observatory full of scholars. And it's interesting. I mean, she'll probably have a lot of fun there. There's lots of stuff to look at.
There was the planetarium as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's really fun.
Planetariums are pretty cool.
She looks really excited. Like,
And that's
she
not
would
just
stay
us
with
two
Alice
talking.
if she could.
Fucking nerds. The lot of
planetariums are
you.
cool.
Fucking nerds. I know planetariums are cool. I got married in one.
Summer Faraday, though, not so
Oh, I
much.
just
You
knew
are
it was a
very-
competition on who was cooler with the planetariums.
It was-
Or
it
it
was
is
just
not a
as-
competition because there's no way you can stack up to us getting married in the planetarium.
With a
It was-
Death
I mean,
Star
that's
being
fine.
projected on the
Yeah.
Yeah.
On Star Wars Day.
On Star Wars
Mhm.
Day.
Yes. It was just it was a suggestion. She does not think that she and Kima are appropriately set up to
She did
handle
say
a
that
small
Oh, yeah.
child.
Yuma.
if Estella can't take her, then we are supposed to take her to a mom.
Yeah, but
I
At
just
most,
it
we're
might
getting a skyship. That's
mean,
the
it
fastest we can get.
and it,
we knew that.
yeah.
I
So
just don't want her to be.
she might be able to. I mean, I don't know how much she knows about herself and her past, but maybe having someone who understands it,
I
or at
guess.
least understands why others might be searching for her.
She deserves to know the truth of her past if she wishes to know it. And he looks like he
Agreed.
very pointedly looks at Faraday while saying it.
You're right. I just don't want her to be treated like some sort of experiment.
No.
But you're right, she does.
Or to be stuck somewhere where she isn't safe.
That too.
Yeah. I mean, I do. Yeah.
Either
don't
way,
know.
she's not going to be safe with us, so she has to stay
she
somewhere.
No.
definitely will be safer with, well, anywhere that's not where we are once we leave.
Yeah. I thought maybe leaving her here, but here is probably knowing what's beneath us.
Also, I mean, we have a bar here. People are going to know, even if we're not
Yeah.
here.
Eventually Quincy's gonna open and it's gonna be too much foot traffic.
Yeah. But at the
Okay.
very least, yeah, that was the suggestion. Otherwise,
No,
Well, we can look
There-
into it.
it
yeah.
makes sense.
there should be a but yeah, and then other than that, there should be a airship once we get to Amon.
Better
Laura
than
is at least
swimming.
So should we
Yeah.
shop in Amman or should we shop in Western?
Probably
Ah.
Amon.
Or both.
Yeah.
Well, there's a
we could-
Gilmore's in either. In both.
We're gonna have to go
so-
through both Gilmores anyway, so we can stop at the one and see, then pop through to the other.
and browse.
And I hope one of you people who's really good at, convincing the managers to let us in the back can do that again.
No, we have
Well,
the things.
yeah. Bracelets. Did
So
you
we
lose
can
your
just-
bracelet?
Starts fishing through her bag. Is that what that was?
Yes. It's essentially our permission to use the portals when and how we need.
All the portals?
All the ones in Gilmore's Glorious Goods and all of Taldore.
Puts it in a different pouch.
Priority pouch.
Yeah.
maybe consider revoking those.
He's kidnapped. He doesn't know.
It's true.
He does not get a say right now. He
Yeah.
went off and got
Yeah.
himself kidnapped.
Yeah, we're about to go save his ass. Like, we should at least be able to use his fucking teleportation circles to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So yeah. Oh yeah,
All
we're
right.
gonna need to get like horses in Vasselheim, donkeys, mooses.
I don't know.
No, we have
Dog
horses.
sled.
Yeah, but how are we gonna get the horses to Vasselheim?
We are not taking the horses through the teleportation. That's really mean to them.
I don't
We
think
saw
you
how that
can.
worked out.
It's
You were
like
like-
meant
I mean,
for
no, you
humanoid
abs-
travel.
You
It's meant for humanoid
absolutely
travel, so like you get to the other side, and the horse is just like inside out.
Oh.
Yeah, like in I was just thinking, like in
No.
Galaxy Quest.
We are not bringing the horses through those.
I
And
think we'd be
also-
testing our luck if we brought a horse through Gilmore.
I think we're testing
Anyway.
our luck when we go through on our own, let alone.
Yeah.
It's a real fly situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
You guys just come out of a thing of fog, and just like, ah! And you got a horse parts.
Somebody
Yeah.
ends up as a centaur the right way, and somebody ends up a centaur
That's
not
our
the right way.
backward.
Just ass and ass.
Yeah. There's just like
Head
a
of a
two-ass
horse.
A
centaur.
horse head on
no
a
head.
human body.
Yeah, no, we are not doing that. That is. I haven't crafted
It's a
one of these,
species
but I know the
change.
theory. These are the case studies that you.
It's not FDA approved.
Yeah.
No.
Alright, so we're walking to Western.
You're walking.
gonna-
to the west.
Yeah, sorry, guy. Sorry, that's.
I mean,
Unless-
I
if we find a cart on the way out or some horses that we get, then we will
Yeah.
take those and take them to Westron, and I guess leave more horses in Westron. Eventually, we're
not?
gonna have a whole damn stable.
we kind
We
of already do. We
already
like
have a
7.
whole damn stable of horses.
As you guys
Yeah.
begin your travels.
I don't think you understand. We already own 7 horses
We do own 7 horses
and a wagon.
and a cart and a nice cart that we got. So we
to
took a long
align-
rest, right?
Oh yeah, basically fast
we-
forwarding just a little bit for you guys.
That's
Okay.
good. Nope, just need to get some spell slots back.
So you
And we
guys,
assume we attuned
get
to
your long
anything we got.
to symbolize the travel
Mhm.
from Turst Fields to Western, we're doing skill challenge.
Yay!
Why not? Same rules.
Skill
every
challenges are
skill.
dumb. I don't know why I ever started this trend of using them.
I know it's a really good idea. Thank you.
You're welcome, you bastard.
Everybody pick a skill. You know the rules. Saw that chord.
But hasn't Thurston managed to convey to the group yet that he has no skills in this area? This is
He has-
not.
Yes, he
Keep
does.
Ellis entertained. There you go.
Oh, that was what I was gonna do.
I'm taking my ghost whisper skill in survival today because
Damn it! I was gonna do
Jesus
survival. Damn it!
no, I
Alright.
just get proficiency in it because I have a ghost helping me with it or whatever.
Yeah, but I have.
Ujo, is there, a pair of horses and a cart or wagon that we can buy or rent one way from here to Western?
You'd have to go into town to do so.
Yeah, probably should have done that when we were in town. That'd been smart.
High or low?
Low.
Unfortunately,
didn't
the
think that
woodworker was already loaned his carts out, so he
Mhm.
is out of carts. He
Okay.
also has
Walking.
2 horses, but
No,
that won't
not worth
do
it.
a whole lot. Yeah.
Up our number to 9.
Yeah, Jesus. What did all your characters do after retiring his adventures? Oh, we started a horse farm.
Yeah,
Seriously.
horse ranch.
hmm
Horses
room
are
out
a
back
very
behind the bar.
valuable commodity.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
bred
Even in
Manufac-
high fantasy D&D world.
we bred
I started
horses for
manufacturing
adventurers.
glue.
That's
Yeah.
Because we knew how in demand they would be.
Uh huh.
Justin, I
We
like
we will franchise and become like the enterprise.
Yeah.
Thurston writes this idea down.
Wishing Well Ranches. Done.
There we go. A new business
See,
venture.
your establishment is growing more
You're
and more by the minute.
diversifying.
No, the Wishing Well Tavern
Very
is on the
key.
Misfit Ranch.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. Anyway,
We're starting a corporation,
So
apparently.
Thurston's check is going to be a I don't know what's a business check in D&D, and he's gonna write the business plan for that ranch as they walk and travel. Just kidding.
love it.
Oof.
I'm gonna roll business.
You know,
That'd be like
I
a
am half
career check.
tempted because in our Avatar game, I
I like
realized
intelligence.
in D&D Beyond, there you could add a custom skill.
Mhm.
I am actually
Yeah.
half tempted to give Thurston a business skill
Yeah.
that
It's
he is
intelligence
proficient
based.
in. It's
Intelligence or
intelligence
wisdom.
based.
If we could choose wisdom, that'd be cool. Thanks.
You know what?
Charisma.
Thurston,
Charisma actually makes
Negotiation
sense
would be
too.
charisma.
No, you take business is a tool proficiency.
Oh, you just
And
made
when
him
you're-
snort.
When you are, because then you could use whatever your applicable attribute is. If you're actually writing contracts, you're using either intelligence or dex because you're writing. And if you're striking a verbal deal, that would obviously be charisma.
you know what? I kind of like that. Thurston. Mark
Always
in
looking
your
out for you, bro.
proficiencies, or in your toolkit. Mark business. Like
Listen, they're in Starfinder. It's not the knowledge. Like 3.5 used to have this knowledge skill, and then you just wrote it in. I'm pretty sure Starfinder has career, and then you write it in.
Yeah, they have they have
Oh,
profession.
Is it
Yeah.
Yeah, it's profession.
Yeah.
So there
got
you
it,
go.
got it.
Yeah, older editions of D&D had professions.
It's not all underwater basket weaving.
Well, that is a profession.
No, that would
But
be
you could do that if
crafting.
you want. Yeah.
You took underwater basket weaving as a crafting skill.
Oh yeah, right.
You can turn your craft into a business. Don't you
Business.
understand?
Hustle.
Is that
Thurston,
one of
what is your
Thurston's
role?
electives?
Oh, do you legitimately want me to roll? I was totally kidding. I was gonna roll
You pick a
legitimately.
roll. Just pick one.
Just roll a thing.
Just roll something.
thing.
Roll something. Okay, so who is traveling with us? It is the main group: Mako, Ellis,
That's
Arid.
not
it. Irid.
Yeah.
Irid's with us.
Arid.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of ins and outs of the group, and I
Yes.
needed to
The group
understand.
is quite
here.
large at the moment.
Yes. I'm actually going to do an insight check on Mako because, like, he went through a lot of stuff lately, and I just want to understand if Super Saiyan, like, how Super Saiyan Mako is feeling and reacting to things.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and make me an insight check.
Well, I didn't roll so great. 12.
With a 12. You. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I am doing a thing.
Just making a map
Um,
on the fly.
You roll
again.
initiative.
I am doing a thing. You are reading Mako's movements and his general sort of disposition. And you can see that as opposed to before, where he always had a sort of scowl on his face, he always looked like there was something eating away at him. He's walking with, like, his chest is puffed a little bit. His chin is up. He's just very much on the other side of the spectrum than he was. And so for a while, it's a little off-putting because before you guys had your own business to tend to. You guys had stuff in the tavern to worry about, whatever. But now that you're like in such close proximity to him again, the entire vibe is different. And with that insight and just with, I mean, this is going to be a solid, let's see, you guys got there in a week on horseback, so
It was 3 days on horseback.
3 days
3
on
days on
horseback.
horseback. So we'll say it's like about a week travel. you guys, you notice that Mako's not trancing anymore. Like, he doesn't need to trance at the end of the day. Whatever you want to do with that is yours. Your decision to make.
God, guys, why is he like never sleeps? He doesn't. He's so. Oh. Good time.
Do vampires sleep?
He's like trying to be quiet about it, but also trying not to think too loud because he like again doesn't know what. Like, can he just like read all of my thoughts? I don't know.
Wow. Yeah, vampire. All right. Who's next?
I'll do perception. Just
Okay.
kind of keep an eye on Ellis because I'm sure she's just like running around, like orbiting the group as she gets like, I assume, just like bouts of energy where she just like fucking runs around. And then just mostly keeping an eye on the road for any oncoming in either direction, like carts or other travelers. Just trying to keep an eye out around them for any sort of, interactions that we may need to be aware of.
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
That's certainly a roll. 12.
With a 12, you...
Got really loud.
Sorry.
No, you're good. It was just I had it kicked up in
Gotcha.
my ears.
With a 12, keeping an eye on Ellis, you see that she is definitely having a lot of fun playing around with you guys as you guys travel. There are definite times where she's like trudging as you guys are just fucking walking for a week long. But she's like inventing some games to play with herself. You can see that she is still minorly toying around with her magic. She actually spawns like a small firebolt and is just sort of tossing it back and forth between her hands. But other than that, you don't see a whole lot. There are like a couple of travelers that sort of make their way from Westren in the direction of Terse Fields. They sort of they eye your very odd group of people and just kind of like no, don't look at them. Like just as they continue traveling past. But other than that, nothing else really of note as you guys travel.
Okay.
All right, who's next?
You go next. I don't know if you want me to roll investigation or survival, but I probably would be keeping an eye out on places to where it's good and safe and kind of like protected to take our rest each night and take small breaks because walking for 12 hours a day is balls.
Yeah. I'll say make me a survival check.
Oh, that's great. Cool. That was the number. 6.
Hey.
6.
Guys, we're gonna die out here.
You know what?
It's fine.
You keep an eye out. Okay. You keep an eye out, and you like it was like towards the end of the day at one point. Like it's been a little grumpy. Your feet are starting to hurt. Being in your full get up, just trudging along. And you think you find a good solid spot that's like amongst a small bit of like brush, and there's like 2 trees. But Irid actually, as you're like approaching, like we're stopping here, we're resting here. Irid like kind of like lightly touches your shoulder. And it's like, sorry, not to interrupt. That's a lot of poison ivy along that tree. We should probably not pick that one.
Yeah, thanks.
It's all right.
It's been
I
long.
can, if you want, I can kind of teach you some of these things.
Yeah. It'd be helpful. I'm good at certain things, but nature's not my strong suit.
It's okay. Yeah, I can start teaching you some things. Cad, go ahead and mark down somewhere that if you continue to spend time with Ired, you could eventually get proficiency in survival.
Hey.
I'm asking you to write that down because I probably will forget that about 10 minutes from now.
Look at Kat is just still like worried that Faraday's upset with her because they haven't really talked. Like, they haven't had the same watch or anything. She's just distracted.
All right. Who is next?
I suppose that I'll go and I'm gonna roll performance just to keep morale up in the downtime as we're traveling, because this is gonna take days to
Yep.
get to Western.
Okay.
Primarily providing music when we stop, or teaching Iris some fencing moves with the
Iris?
Ellis.
Ellis.
Iris
Okay.
is your cousin.
Teaching the child some fencing moves with that practice sword I got her.
Okay. I like it.
That sort of thing.
I like it.
And that is a 23.
Solid. Even though the travel is a beast all in its own, the mood amongst everybody is, for the most part, in good spirits. Everybody's, nobody's snapping at each other. Everybody is sort of just getting through it just fine. And with regards to the sparring sessions, it's given that it's a performance check. Are you like actually trying to train her, or are you just kind of like having
No.
fun with her? Okay.
No, I'm indulging her. Yeah, it's more of an indulgence than it
Dramatic,
is like actual training.
dramatic
Got it.
performances when she stabs you.
Yes.
Fall over dead in the grass.
You very quickly learn that her and sword fighting is not going well.
Oh.
But there were she's having the time of her life sword fighting the evil Dermot as you guys continue traveling. There are definite sparring sessions where you guys are like, no, you have to go for his gut, or like, oh, he's open, go for his leg, or she's like, oh yeah, and she like just like leaps into it all excitedly. And it definitely does its job, because not only is she occupied throughout the day, she sleeps through the night, and she doesn't wake up wanting whatever. So very well done.
It's not like a baby.
I get it. I'm more just going off of myself when I was like 8, okay?
Yeah, but
was
kids
gonna
like
say-
wake up at the crack of dawn and whatnot. You're like, look, I want to
Oh,
sleep
yeah.
a little bit more. Like, you need to stop.
You just need to go to bed.
Yep. Oh yeah.
All right, Arathea.
Okay. Oh god, I'm useless. I am useless at travel related shit.
I also just realized that it's good nobody else came
Oh,
with
yeah.
us because we maxed out that bubble.
Yeah, we
Your
have.
dome is-
yeah.
Your dome is full.
Yeah. It is a tight squeeze in there now.
Definitely.
Is
Oh,
it
does
like,
it get like a
is it
little
like sleeping-
musty?
No,
No,
we
it's
keep-
like
no,
sleeping in a tent with
Yeah.
as many people as are actually advertised as its
Yeah.
capacity.
Yes. Although, since we can control the air, we make sure it doesn't get that nasty smell. Keeps it nice and like at the perfect humidity. All of those things.
Oh my god. That right there. I want one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Called a trailer. so you don't have to sleep
Yeah,
outside.
it's called an RV.
Yeah.
Camper
Yeah.
van,
I
even.
will say,
Yeah.
camping has
Your
sort
car.
of becoming a very favorite little mini vacation thing. So
It's called the Millennium
But, like, on
Hilton
the
because I
ground?
don't sleep outside.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Thurston and I agree.
I was
On
gonna
the
say, I can tell
ground?
if it's Thurston or if it's you.
That's a duel right there.
Right?
well, I have a cot now, but yeah, we set up a tent and all that. Like it wasn't like I'm tired. I'm just gonna lay down on the open ground with no blankets and all that. Like
Yeah, that's on the
Why is-
ground.
Why?
That's on the ground.
Arathea, what is your role?
I
I'm feeling judged.
I'd be like, I'll see y'all in the morning and hop in my car and drive to the hotel. Like, that's my version of camping.
You said Ellis was playing around, tossing around fire, which I'm sure is because we're such a good influence on her.
Oh yeah.
I want to just kind of, I guess, watch her as she's doing this. I want to get a sense of how she does magic.
Okay. Make
Like-
me an Arcana check. I like that. I really like that.
Because she is weird. But like in a
Oh.
cute, really good way.
I
Arthea's
believe the word you're
yeah,
looking for is
judgy.
unique.
Yeah.
She's unique.
I don't have the social ones. Oh. Natural 20 for 28.
Oh, shit.
Shit.
Holy shit.
Damn.
All right. She.
And she'll engage her,
Oh yeah.
just to kind of, make little illusions.
She'll also make a very small, like rudimentary illusion, like the equivalent of like a crayon drawing, but in 3D. You can see with your magic as a wizard, there's the verbal and somatic and all that stuff. With her, it's almost how Thurston casts, in that she just sort of wills it to happen. But you're noticing that it's very easy for her to manifest these things. She, as you guys are kind of talking and sort of learning more about her, she says that she is capable of more complicated things. Sometimes it kind of scares her though, so she doesn't like let herself get too drawn into that. But I mean, she said that she has had to defend herself before using her magic, and it was scary, but she was able to do it.
It is really scary.
They just don't want to hurt people, but they were going to hurt me, so.
Well, sometimes I think if someone's gonna hurt you, then it's okay to use it to defend yourself.
Hey.
But if you can like trip them or I don't know, make their pants fall down, that works too.
Can you do that?
It's their thinking.
Probably.
Probably.
Well, you could use Mage Hand.
You can use Mage Hand. I mean, I'm guessing you could probably use.
What's that? What's the mage hand?
Dermot's gonna cast Mage Hand, and Tina, if you have any like a hat or a hood or a cloak or any other like loose like a loose bit of clothing, I'm gonna have the Mage Hand pick it up, and I'm just gonna have it just wrap it around your head.
Yep.
She laughs a little bit, but then like the hand. Pardon me. Mage hand is visible, yeah. Okay.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
I think all of ours are at least. We can't
Yeah.
do the invisible Mage
The
Hand.
only one who can do invisible is Arcane Trickster.
Got it. She laughs and then looks at the hand, and like kind of like pokes at it a little bit, and her finger like goes through the energy, but she's sort of, huh.
I'm like unraveling myself.
She looks and sees a rock. And she focuses on it for a second. A mage hand appears and floats and picks up the rock. Oh, that's cool.
Really useful.
That's awesome. And
I
you see
haven't
that
even
that
figured out
hand
how to
is
do
like
that.
that of a child's hand.
I am going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
And I know this isn't really how the spell is actually used, but I am going to try and get a sense of how such a small child was able to just do, like, see something once and then replicate it with such relative ease.
I'll say if you use the resource to cast Detect Magic, then that's fine.
Mhm. Like, I'm trying the piece of information, like, outside of game. The piece of information I'm trying to get from this is, like, what class is Ellis?
He is a
Like
sorcerer.
this. Okay.
You cast it, and you can definitely tell, even with her understanding what it does and how it came about. It's like, and I think I've mentioned this before, magic is willing something magical to happen. That's the
Right.
whole intent behind it. You're willing the universe to change or do something that it wasn't doing before. So it's as though, even at 8 years old, this child, whether she knows it or not, is very, very in tune with that idea that she can will things into being. So for her to look at you casting Mage Hand, look how it works, poke at it a little bit, she essentially just willed herself to do it, and something manifested, and she was then able to understand that she could will a Mage Hand into being.
I see.
But she picks up the rock with the Mage Hand, and the Mage Hand tosses it back at her, and she catches it, and she's like, "Oh, this is fun. Wait, go along!" And she throws it, and the Mage Hand like floats in the general direction. Like it doesn't fly. It still
Yeah.
follows the rules of Mage Hand.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, she's like,
Yeah. They're not that fast, and they can't usually go that far away from you either. But
as you say that, it disappears from sight.
they're really useful if you don't want to get up, but you want something from across the room.
Like a cookie.
Yes.
They're perfect for cookies.
They are perfect for cookies.
She has this devilish little grin spread across her face. If she could grow horns, she would have in that moment.
We're such good influences, guys.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, Mako is there. Mako is like a passing curiosity. Sometimes glances at Ellis, but he rolls his eyes and shrugs whenever she does something like childlike or whatever. He's not being the most helpful with the travel, but he's still there. He's keeping his word and all that.
Brooding
I
teenager
read
in the backseat.
kind of. Ired does stick kind of close to Cad. More there for additional reinforcement in case Cad has any questions or anything like that. But eventually, after a long week's worth of travel, you can see cresting over the hills just as the sun is starting to set, the walls of Westron. And everybody feels that surge of adrenaline as you've finally made it to your destination.
Did we go tonight or wait till first thing in the morning?
I mean, I guess it depends on if you think Gilmore's is open late. I don't know what time they close.
Well, we need to go to Estella first.
We need to go to Estella first. She will be there at night. That's kind of,
Would primarily makes sense. Yeah.
Perhaps
Yeah.
we should do that tonight and get off to Iman first thing in the morning.
Depending on what time we get done. Yeah.
Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to find a sound thing, and it doesn't want to do it.
You're good.
I mean, there's not birds chirping at night, at dusk.
In the city.
Yep.
No, we'll do this one. This one. Do a couple of these things here, though. You guys continue forward until you come to the gates. Now, real quick, just making sure, Thurston, have you shifted your appearance at this point?
Yeah. Once they like could see the city, he'll pause the group to go like essentially like behind a tree because he's also gonna need to change his clothes because
Oh, yeah, I have some.
and so he'll
Cat
just
has
throw
some.
on like the winter survival pack. He just won't throw on the jacket because it'd probably be a little too warm, but like everything else that was in there just to
Are you making him look like Cad? Or no?
He's going to try to look like Cad-esque. Like once he walks out from behind the tree after doing this, you're probably a little bit shocked at like, oh, it looks almost like me, but not quite me, as you realize he's obviously very good at taking an image and making someone who looks like they're probably related to them.
Wow.
I'll turn my coat, my Ophelia's coat, I'll turn it like a deep, like emerald looking green. I'll take it off and have Thurston put it on. Just say, my sister would wear this color.
It's a beautiful color.
That's so sweet.
And it's like kind of
Mako-
satiny, so it's probably like nice looking. Like I feel like it's up to Thurston's standards.
Oh yeah, Cat. I feel like before bed every night, like cleans the coat.
Oh yeah, yeah. She makes sure that there's no wrinkles and like folds it up or hangs it up. Like
Yeah.
unlike
Probably
myself, who
asked
just
Thurston
throws
for
crap on-
instructions. One
Yeah.
night, Thurston was like, "Oh, Thurston like saw her trying to brush something up. He's like, "Oh no, you need."
It's like, do you
Called
need
out
a
like the kid.
steamer?
Yeah,
Periodically,
You like
Dermot
roll
and
out like
Arthea get
surgeon's
questions
tools
to
and
clean
it's
it.
all for leather keeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, periodically she comes up to Dermot and I asking us to go and
Prestidigitation.
clean out various stains.
Mm-hmm.
I got blood
Oh.
on it.
Mako definitely, as you come around the corner and get the jacket, cocks his head slightly. That makes a little bit more sense, sort of. I always got strange vibes off of your mind. It makes sense.
I'm not quite sure I even want to ask what that implies about me, but
Don't worry, I'm not digging. And he looks at Faraday.
Oh yeah, she was
He's-
ready to throw hands. She was like, "Oh,
Mhm.
you make fun of my Thurston, I dare you!" Like she was already like,
Like this over
My
Fairy. She's
Thurston.
fiery.
Aw.
she is. Can't help it.
You all continue forward.
We disguised Ellis, correct?
Yes, we were.
During
gonna-
this time
Yeah,
as
I don't
well?
actually have a disguise kit, but I imagine like pulling together different pieces of other people's wardrobes or things like that.
It's where are her
Using
roots?
my
Just her
knowledge of
arms?
how that kind of thing
had
works.
'em.
It
But they
is
were on her face.
She had them, yeah.
Here.
some on her face, her eyes glow, and then along the outer arm.
Um,
Yeah.
Arms,
I mean, I
should
could just
say.
make her
Fairly-
invisible.
Oh, you can do that?
okay. And I'll look to Ellis. You hold on to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like she'll actually take her whip, and she'll kind of like undo like one
Hmm.
ravel of it
Very good idea.
and let it kind of hang. It's not like in tune right now, so she'll just kind of let that hang, and then
Yeah.
that'll
Okay.
be kind of like the leash.
Maybe
so to
maybe
speak.
one of us
Okay.
My God,
stay
this is
kind
like
of on
one of
the.
those little kids that wanders at Disneyland.
We're
Mhm.
going into a very big city.
I was going to suggest maybe one of us or several of us stay kind of around so that people don't knock into there.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. How long do we
Okay.
have for that?
Ah, that's a really, really, really good question.
It's a
Because if she's
minute?
just gonna pop into existence, it's really not gonna matter. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is very true. I thought I had an hour.
I think it's an hour, as long as she doesn't do anything. No magic.
She hear
Just
you hear her
until
just sigh.
I know. Just until I say so. Okay, it won't be long. I
Okay.
promise.
Mom.
I know. Very
Um,
mom-like. I don't get
and
it.
being the next most conspicuous person of the group, I am going to
You don't
cast
need to-
Disguise Self,
Okay.
and I am going to make myself. I'm not going to change myself too much, but I'm going to make myself look like a dwarf,
Okay. I like it.
like Chainhelm, but better looking.
Not
I
hard.
mean, well, that's an exceedingly low bar. So.
Sass.
He deserves all the sass.
The
The
sass.
sass. Whatever.
Alrighty. Pardon me, I forgot to do one little thing here. So give me 2 seconds. There. Okay. Sorry. Sorry.
Oh dear.
How dare.
God forbid you take 2 seconds to set something up and the
I
million things you have
know.
going.
Seriously.
Jinxies.
Pinch poke, you owe me a Coke. Wow.
I'm just
Wow.
very confused.
Oh,
as
good
That
to-
night,
hurts me.
everybody.
Oh. And then there, you know, I like that. Okay, cool. All right. Any other disguises or anything else you guys want to do before you approach the gates?
The extent of disguising that Faraday's gonna do is she's gonna pull her hair out of the buns.
Okay. For the first time, you guys see Faraday's long, voluptuous locks.
Honestly, her hair probably goes down to about her ass. Like,
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, I don't know that Faraday has ever gotten a haircut necessarily.
probably not.
Yeah.
You should definitely wear it like that more often. It looks very nice.
It's in the way. That's why I wear it.
I guess
up.
I could see that.
Yeah, you say it's in the way, and then flip your hair, and Thurston just gets a face full of hair.
Oh, it's like standing next to Tina at a concert.
Yeah.
That's really mean.
Your hair attacks people. And when I say people, I mean me.
Be that as it may, we don't talk that.
You've broken the sacred bond.
Decisions and dragons. All right. You guys all approach the gates. Faraday, you can leave your whip undone just a little bit. Arthea, you cast invisibility. Okay.
Yeah.
So what was a girl holding on to the end of a whip is now the end of a whip hovering off of the ground by itself.
Okay.
But out of all the things that you guys currently are exhibiting, it's fine.
Yeah, and we
Um,
said we're kind of all like basically forming a circle. Like,
Not a circle, but more like so that if it's not going to be Faraday, Ellis, and then literally someone else
yeah,
right next
Yeah.
to her.
Yeah.
that's true.
But otherwise, I feel like, just like
like a protective
Yeah.
semicircle.
Yeah. Like,
Like
yeah,
a
just
little
like someone
grid.
happens to be standing next to and someone just
Yeah.
happens to be standing behind. And so like their
It's-
body
it's
kind of covers
the-
the width a little bit.
It's the going to a club security circle.
It's when you have to go to the restroom at the club and you have to bring your.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
You move as one,
Mm-hmm.
like a
Mhm.
phalanx.
Yep.
You do. Whoever has the highest heels goes in front.
There you go. All right. You approach the gates.
Oh, I was
and,
supposed to bring heels? I didn't do that. That would make more sense in this form.
Probably not in that outfit
No,
though.
no, heels too hard to move in.
You guys do approach the gate, and the gate is open. There's some people kind of moving through. It's not like crazy packed like it was the first time you guys arrived in Western. But there are some guards that are sort of keeping an eye out, making sure that there's nobody suspicious. As you guys do approach, one of the guards does kind of eye you guys and sort of like just kind of keep an eye on you. Not like anything untoward or anything like that, but they do kind of like shoulder one of their guard buddies, and they both kind of look in your direction. One of them kind of waves as you guys all make your way inside. You are inside the city walls. I assume you guys are heading towards the university first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys are walking along the streets, there are a couple of people around at this point. With the sun having just recently gone down, most of the people are either at the taverns or at home. You know, nobody's kind of out and about as much. And as you guys kind of make your way through the streets, you are noticing that the sounds of people get less and less until it's just the sounds of your feet on the stone. You can hear like the burning of like the street, the wall sconces and all that, but other than that, it's very quiet.
Is that
This one,
normal
when we were
in this
here
area?
last, yeah,
And
when
this
we were
is at night. The sun has gone down at this point.
It has gone down at this point, so you got some lighting along the street, but it's like you're even ever make a perception check.
yeah.
No,
No,
don't want to. I refuse.
Kermit refuses to perceive.
Well, my dice also refused, because that's an 11.
It's Jackson.
16.
Okay.
Nat 20 for 24.
Okay.
21.
21. Okay. As you guys are moving through, anybody with a 15 or above, there's not even a guard presence. And everybody's kind of like, you're continuing forward, but it's just unnerving. Faraday, with your natural 20, as you're walking through, I think you hear something on one of the roofs next to you. Like one of the shingles shift, and just as you look up, there is a cloaked figure that is dropping from above. But with your natural 20, you do manage to essentially push everybody out of the way as they land and tuck and roll, and they turn towards you. This is a humanoid figure covered head to toe in black. They've got a crazy looking dagger in their hand with ill intent in their eyes. I'm going to need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh!
I have enough time to like immediately kind of stealth as Faraday pushes us out of the way.
I would say, considering how fast this happened, I'm actually going to say no. Thank you, Incarnate, for being an awesome map making tool, because this was a shit ton of fun to make. I'm gonna do
The natural 20.
Do I need to quickly make Thurston a new mini?
Oh shit! No, it's
Girl
fine.
Thurston?
Damn it!
You didn't know?
It's true. That was a really smart idea too.
Motherfucker.
This.
If you roll with advantage, it should be better than that.
Let me cancel out the old initiative tracker.
Do I want the 5 or do I want the 6?
Is that? Let me get this going. Music incoming. Hopefully it doesn't deafen you guys. There we go.
I
Let's
don't
go.
know. I didn't even prepare spells today. That's not a thing I did.
Well, you've still got spells from the last battle, right?
Yes, definitely still have those, but like didn't actually go through and prep specifically anything else.
Well,
All right. So,
Damn, that's balls. Okay. Fuck. How do I?
rolled garbage, so.
What is my initiative? +6. Where's my? 2.
oh shit, Irid's on the field too.
Yes, she
God.
is.
Bless it.
She grabs Ellis and runs to keep her safe.
You know what? I'm fine with that.
Watch your back, buddy.
She was tasked with keeping Ellis
Mhm.
safe.
Yeah, Cadriel
Yeah.
did ask her to watch over Ellis.
All right.
So I assume I feel like the swing of the whip
Yes.
kind of against my leg,
Yes.
and see her kind of take off into the shadows. Perfect. Now I don't have to worry about
You just
it.
hear a ah as sourcelessly.
Irid was probably like tracking her footsteps because like
Probably. Alright, I rolled garbage, so I will be right back.
All right.
How does this shit work?
We'll see. You wave your hands.
No, I was just
You.
trying to figure out if she would, but it doesn't have a
That is
range.
Cad's understanding.
Yeah,
My
that's
understanding
like-
is that
understanding of that.
they wave their hands and then like stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes there seems to be like other odd things that have to be there. But you
Sometimes
really know.
she's muttering words like as she does this.
Yeah. Sometimes there's words. None of them really seem to make sense.
All right. First up, oh, let's take out of the initiative. Sorry. First up, we got Cadriel. Uh-oh. My internet being
That's all.
stupid.
No,
I think it's
it
their
was,
internet.
Tina.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Court.
I clicked off of the. No.
Or it looks like she's taking a nap.
She does.
a really deliberate nap.
She's like,
It's really
No.
not the best
What
time.
Hey,
Okay.
yay, you're back.
I don't
Have
like
returned.
it was like moving fine for me except for my connectivity dropped out to like 0.
Got it.
So
Sorry.
all right. So I'm going to move 1, 5, 10, 15, 20 to here.
Okay.
And I am going to pop out my shroud.
Okay.
So the assailant needs to make a charisma saving throw.
5.
So it does not succeed. They do not succeed. They're frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Okay. That. Sweet.
And it's actually anybody within 10 feet. I think I moved far enough out of the way needs to make that throw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're far enough. You're far enough away that we're all safe.
Yeah, that was the intent. So, but it is a radius around me.
Oh.
A 10-foot radius.
Now, is it just on all the time?
Yeah, until for the next minute, because it does extra damage, necrotic damage, in addition to the fear. So,
Okay. Sounds good.
the fear is only until the end of my next turn, but
Okay. All
Also, I
right.
needed to do a thing while we were traveling, and I totally forgot.
You needed to do a thing while we were traveling.
Yeah, I needed you to do a thing for me while we were.
Oh yeah.
Ah.
That's okay. It's fine.
And Cad, bamfing out the shroud, is that an action or bonus?
it's my action.
Okay. All right, cool. All right.
Well, you still have that amulet then.
Arathea, it is your turn.
Okay. Roofs in the area. How tall?
The roof, this one on That side is about 20 feet up. The cart that's placed in front of it, you surmise you could probably climb and like hop to the top of the roof and climb up. This like manor looking thing is a little bit more grandiose, so this roof is a little bit higher up, more like 35-40 feet. Yeah, that's what I got for you.
So would it work to get up next to the cart and Misty step up to the roof?
Oh yeah, you definitely have the movement stuff to
Okay.
make that happen.
20 feet of movement, and then I will boop up here.
Okay.
So I get a better view of shit.
As you
And-
do that,
Yep.
real quick, you notice creeping around the corner 2 more assailants have started encroaching to join their friend.
Yikes.
Yeah, shouting down to them.
All right.
We got incoming.
Okay. As you say that, the one on the street glares up at you. There's a full face mask covering with a hood, but you can see amber-looking eyes looking up at you.
Do I see both of these guys?
This one
that
over
one might be-
here.
feel like I
I'll
don't
say
see that.
yes. You can see the both of them.
I can see the both of them.
Yes, you can.
Shit. Okay. So yeah, inform everybody else that yeah, we such bad for my life, but I will turn to the one that is behind me,
Okay.
and I am going to shoot up a ray of frost,
Okay.
and we'll see how this goes. Mostly because I don't want to burn down somebody's house. Okay. 19.
19 will hit.
And that is 2d8. Great. So that is 9 cold damage, and their speed is halved. I'm sorry, their speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next.
Okay. Love it. Alrighty. Up next, we got the feared one, who he is going to. You know what? He is going to turn towards Cad, and even though he is frightened, he is going to reach into his coat pocket, and he's going to throw what looks like dust in Cadriel's eyes. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh, 11.
11. With an 11, just as you're like, you know, your wings are big and sort of almost like an intimidation tactic. And you know it had an effect on him, and he fearfully reaches and throws, and not expecting this, your eyes get coated in this dust. You are considered blinded until the end of this guy's next turn.
Damn pockets.
And he is going to move. So you are going to get an attack of opportunity. It is going to be a disadvantage, however.
I'll take that.
Okay.
Thurston, seeing this, balances
Mhm.
out that disadvantage.
Okay.
Appreciate ya. That's 17 to hit.
17 will hit. Little just
Got his
hit.
sister's back. Sister.
Does he take the necrotic damage from my shroud as well?
Yes. If
Yeah.
he's in the radius, yep.
So that's 6 points of piercing damage plus 8 points of necrotic damage.
Damn. All right. You sort of strain to see through the sand, and you sort of strike wildly. And as you do, Thurston, in a moment of sorcerous brilliance, you focus in on Cadriel's arm and just edge it in a different direction. So you feel your arm shift and feel it find purchase, and you hear "Ugh!" as the rogue moves away.
I get an attack of opportunity too.
I
Oh shit, that's right.
Yep.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna miss though.
What'd you get?
9.
9. Yeah,
actually add another 2 points of slashing damage to that. I forgot my blade gives me 1 extra d6 because I'm chaotic alignment.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, but he rears back from the sword strike and hears Faraday oil the whip and dodges just out of the way as the whip collides with the ground. He is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. Up next, Dermot. What is your AC?
14.
It's a 15 on the die. You guys hear whistling through the air an arrow fired off from a bow. And that is going to land. Dermot, I am going to need a Constitution saving throw from you.
$17.
17. Okay, so that
Plus
was...
0 is 17.
Oh, Jesus. You're going to take a whopping 9 points of damage. I rolled minimum on one of my die rolls. As the arrow sails through the air and slashes through your arm. Same shoulder, by the way, that the beholder fucked up. So that's the nerves in that part of your arm are still kind of frayed, but the arrow slices through your arm and you look up and you can see another assailant on that roof.
Dick.
He is going to move 5, 10, 15. Up next is the one on the roof. Didn't like that he got shot by a ray of frost, so he is going to fire at Arathea. That's an 18 on the die. What's your AC, Arathea?
Oh god, 16.
Alright, I will need a Constitution saving throw from you.
I make this at advantage. Thank God. And it's still crap. So 12.
12.
Wait, yeah, 12.
Okay. So you're going to take 7 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And 15 points of poison damage as the
Fuck.
arrow embeds
Yep.
itself in your side and you kind of reach down and grimace.
Oh.
Oh,
Hang on.
oh, holding.
I have protection from poison. And I have advantage on saving throws and resistance to poison damage. It's in that cloak that I got first. How does that work? I think I have to cast it.
If it relies on the spell protection from poison, you have to cast it ahead of time.
You have to cast it post. Like after you get poisoned, you cast it.
No, it's got to
Cast
be
it
up
beforehand.
before you get poisoned.
So, like, if you know that you're going against something that is poisonous.
You're going to
Okay.
turn it to be ready for
Okay. Yeah, because it has you can neutralize it once you are
Oh.
poisoned.
Oh, got it.
But I'd
Wait.
have to do it as an action, so it would be next turn.
Got it. But yeah, you feel the arrow embed itself into your side and then feel that wave of heat going through the wound.
Bullshit. It's the second time I got shot this week.
Poor Arathea.
Up next, Cad. What is your AC?
16.
Wait, you're blinded. Does that give me advantage? I don't remember. I'm a
No.
DM. I should know these things. No.
Yeah, you have advantage on attack rolls against a blinded creature.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
Whose side are you on?
Teacher, you forgot to assign us homework.
Yeah!
Shut up, Hermione!
What was it again? Cad?
16.
16. Okay, so it still misses. You can hear another arrow whistling through the air, but this time you can hear it out of the corner of your eye, and you just instinctively dodge as it flies right past you into the ground.
There are way too many of these fucks.
I have to do mental addition.
Up
I need to roll.
next.
I need to roll concentration
Is Mako.
for what's her name.
Oh, for
Mako.
Ellis.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and do that for me.
And I took how much damage? I took 22 points of damage,
22.
so I need
DC
11.
11.
UCL, so 13.
Okay.
So
you're
it
good.
stays up for now.
Okay. It is Mako's turn. Mako's eyes shift to that full, brilliant, purplish glow, and he just has a little smile play across his face as he lifts into the air. He is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then you see him focus his will in front of him. And you just see this gathering of purplish energy sort of emanate from around his head and then shoot forward, almost like a directly from his head. I need to make some saving throws here. Nope. Nope.
Kicking your own ass, are you?
Yeah.
I feel like this fight is just because he wanted to use Mako's
on-
branding armor.
Oh boy.
I mean, I really can't blame him. I really wanted an NPC to go with the Avatar group just because I wanted to play that subclass.
Oh, sorry, and I convinced her not to come.
You did.
Sorry.
I mean, at least we get to see this shit in action now. It's not
Sure.
just like the creepy thing that like latched onto his.
You guys
Seriously.
watch as this energy surges forward, and you hear howling, terrified screams. One coming from the one that Cadriel had frightened earlier, but then also one from around the fucking corner.
Fuck.
They are stunned until the end of Mako's next turn, as he just let loose a mind blast.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
Y'all, we created an Eldritch Horror. We're
Yeah,
gonna
we
phone
did.
that later.
Congratulations.
I'm glad he's like our friend
Friend?
ish.
He doesn't.
He's
hate
our
us.
ally. He doesn't like actively hate us at all times.
There you go.
I mean,
Oh, no, I'm
far,
sorry.
Yeah, he's got
They're
his word.
stunned for 1 minute.
Oh,
Not the
okay.
end of the
So
turn,
Oh,
stunned
shit.
for a minute.
It was a long ass time.
What is stun condition? What does that actually?
Stun attacks against them have advantage, and they can't take any actions on that turn. They,
These the kind of things
have
that
to
auto
save
crit or
against
no?
it.
Yeah, don't.
No. I don't.
Do they,
I don't think
do
it's gonna.
they auto fail save?
Strength and dexterity saving throws, they
Yeah.
auto fail.
Okay. I
'Cause they
wasn't
can't
sure if that was
move,
a condition
obviously.
that. Oh no, that's yeah.
All right. With that, Thurston, you are up. Mako is still floating in the air, just looking all Magneto-ish.
That's interesting. This dude on the roof over here, is he like have cover because he's behind the like
I'd
bushes
say
and
he's gonna
trees?
have like half cover.
Okay, that's kind of lame.
Okay. Well, you know, you asked, I gave you an answer.
Thurston is going to, since he heard this guy yell, right? That's the guy around the corner that you were referencing.
No, actually, he
Oh.
aimed it in this direction.
Oh, there was another guy.
Yeah.
So many guys around the corner.
Yes.
The one on the up there though, the red dude.
So your audio is
Wait,
cutting
what?
in and out a little bit.
The guy, the red looking dude, is the one that I would have alerted him to though, because
Yes.
that's the one that appeared.
Yes. Okay, that's the one. Thank you. So many. He's gonna take a step forward just so the guy is like truly in sight.
Mhm.
And then he is going to cast Witch Bolt.
Okay. This is on red guy.
Oh, yes, on red.
Sounds good.
Is he one of the ones that's stunned? No, the
No,
guy
it
from way
is
down below. Okay,
over
just triple
here.
checking. Sorry.
You're good. And Cad, real quick, with the fear effects, is that only when they're in the aura, or how long does that last?
It's just when I pop out my shroud and
Okay.
the first time. So like if they step into it, they take the necrotic damage, but it's not a fear effect for them.
Got
It's
it.
just
Okay.
when it first comes out.
Cool.
So that's a 23 to
Yeah.
hit
23
connect.
like
All right. And so, where's it hiding? That could be worse. 17 points of damage.
Nice.
Jesus.
And then
Alright.
oh no, he's got to stay within my sight, otherwise I lose. Right?
Yeah.
They have
yeah,
total
yeah,
cover from me. So if I step back, would he end up with total cover from me, or?
He would okay if he stepped back once, he would have half cover, but you could still see him. If he steps back again, then he will break line of sight.
Okay, then I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. As you release the electric energy and it hits him, you can tell he reacts and almost like it hits and it does a lot of damage, but in addition to getting hit, you can see he's frustrated, almost as if, I don't know, maybe he's used to just staying in the shadows where nobody fucking notices him. So
Well, he shouldn't be standing right next to that street like that.
nobody said he was smart. All right, with that, Dermot, you're up.
All right. Dermot is going to move right here next to Cad and Mako.
Okay.
Tick is going to fly this way. 5, 10, 25, 30. It's going to fly over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then, as a bonus action, Dermot is going to look to Faraday and say, alright, fuck him up, kid. And I'm going to inspire you to do just that.
Yay, that's a
And then, yes, that'll be a D8 Bardic Inspiration. And then, lastly, while I'm looking at Faraday, I'm gonna hold my hand out and waggle my fingers, as if we're running a relay race and I'm asking you to tag me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hold out my hand for you.
Okay.
And I'm going to prepare an action to cast a spell.
Okay. I like it. Up next, we got Red, who doesn't like that there's this electrified trail connecting him to Thurston.
To this very pretty Azamar lady.
Yes, yes.
A gorgeous coat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He is going to look at all of you clumped together, and he is going to bolt. Go 5, 10. At that point, the sight is broken. 20, 25, 30. 35, 40. He will bonus action dash. 10. And you guys, we'll say, Cat, at this point, you're still trying to get the sand out of your eyes, but Dermot, you kind of glance down the alley, and they are fucking going.
He got seen and was just so confused. He didn't know what to do.
What is my life?
Thurston is like really proud of himself because he scared the guy away.
Yeah, you did. Good job.
All right. Up next is Faraday.
All right. I'm going to.
You were the caboose this time.
5, 10, 15. Slap Dermot. A high five.
Heroism on Faraday, Cad, and Mako.
Yes. What does that get me? 4 hit points? 4 times?
You get 4 temporary hit points at the beginning of each of my turn,
I think it's my turn.
or at the start of your turn. So you get 4 temporary hit points to each of you, and all 3 of you are immune to fear effects.
Wonderful.
Awesome.
Sick life.
I like it.
As I'm running, I will imbue Crimson Right, pulling the whip, imbue it with lightning damage.
Nice.
So it kind of crackles down the length of the whip. And completes those 15, 20, 25, 30. Hello. And we will try and attack, and I get to do that with advantage, yes?
Yes, you can. Det Mind Blast, though. Oh, God. Was that an Addy? Okay. How do you want to do this? Because he has 3 hit points.
Oh, damn it!
I'm just going to assume you're going to do more than 3 hit points with your 12 different kinds of damage you do.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, the base damage alone is gonna be 9, so...
Yeah.
Although he wasn't hexed, so, you know.
True.
But, she's actually going to take the whip and, like Wonder Woman, almost, like with the lasso of truth kind of thing, just take it and just yank him down to the point, like, where he slams into the concrete and just knocks out. I want to do non-lethal damage, but I want to knock him out.
Good. Sounds good. You yank down, and you all hear this, like, ugh, sound of just poof, as his head collides with the ground. Not hard enough to not hard enough to kill him. It does do damage,
Yeah,
but he is out.
Okay, cool.
He is out fucking cold. I'll even say you even yank him in that direction.
That
So
works. Yeah, even
that's-
if, like, she takes him and just, like, throws him into the boxes or something.
Oh, I like that. That's cool. Yeah, you throw him so his head just goes through the box and he
Yep.
just stops moving.
And I can't do anything else because I'm not near anybody, so...
Okay.
Yeah, because I use my bonus action, all my movement, and I don't have enough time for another attack, so that's my turn.
Okay. Cadriel.
Okay, so I would have started moving towards the guy Faraday hit, so 20, 25, 30. Would I see this guy right here coming up?
You are still considered blinded right now, so I'll say that you can kind of move forward and still try to clear your eyes, but it is going to take like another second or two, or until that dude who's now down, the end of that turn, for it to be cleared out of your eyes.
Okay.
I love you.
I can't do anything then, so I'm gonna stand there and rub my eyes like a dipshit.
Can you hold your action
Sure.
until he comes close? Like,
I can't
until
see
you-
anybody to move towards
Well,
anybody
no,
else,
but like, if
and
you
I've
stay
just
where
used
you
my...
are.
Well, but I still couldn't do anything.
Yeah. It's all
I
good.
mean, you could prepare an action to like,
Yeah.
or just
Well, if you're blinded,
what is the word that I was trying to
You
find?
can still hear
Not-
somebody if they get close to you.
This is true. I'd say
Yeah,
I
I
would
mean, I guess-
I would let you hold an action that, like, if somebody got within a certain distance of you, you know, you could then trigger an attack if you want. Like, you could do
Alright,
that.
I guess I'll hold my action if somebody comes near me.
Okay.
I'll stab
That
the
works.
shit out of them.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Even if it doesn't come to fruition, at least, you know, you get the opportunity later if it happens.
Yeah.
All right, Arathea, it is your turn.
I see that
Okay.
arrow.
What?
I see that arrow, that measurement arrow.
Yeah, no, I just needed to just remembering how many people I have. Oh, somebody is making all sorts of designs.
Oh, that would be Joseph.
Sorry.
It's for Mako's turn. Don't even worry.
Seriously.
I
I
can
was
see
gonna-
everything.
I was gonna ask a question.
Ow.
While Tina's doing that, can I use... Okay.
No.
Can I just look at these guys? Since I didn't get my second attack, can I just see... Are they drow? Can we see any sort of defining features?
Make me a perception check real quick.
The dude who ran his ass down the road had amber eyes.
Yeah. 13.
With a 13, because these guys are covered head to toe, you can't see any defining features.
Okay.
But with a 13, there may be a group that may be skilled enough to make sure that their people's identities are kept under wraps as best as possible.
Yeah. We've got a couple different options, but yes, okay.
We have a number of different.
We have another of different
You
options.
narrowed it. You've eliminated 2 out of the possible 15.
15. Yeah. Who want our heads. Cool.
Mhm.
Sweet.
I mean, it'll be, it could be worse.
Like we weren't just told that we were enemies of an entire city.
Yeah. Yeah, we did
That's
do
on
that.
them, not on us.
Yeah.
I
To
still
be
ins-
fair, that city is populated by a bunch of pricks.
Yeah.
So
true.
I don't really think there's a lot of lost love there.
All right. Either way,
Well, it would require them to actively seek us out, and I don't think they're going to be like leaving their city.
Hey, wild right now. What? Okay, yeah. So bonus action. I got a potion of healing. I'm gonna take.
Okay.
It's whatever. 9 points. It's not a total. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that way I'm not like bleeding out all over this person's roof. And then asshole who shot
Oh, they're
me.
gonna see it.
Asshole who shot me. And guy over here. Okay. Guy over on that shot at me. I need him to make a con save as the air around him starts to ripple.
That is a 12.
Okay, so I was using momentary stasis on him, and he is incapacitated. The end of my next turn.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
He has 0 movement, or until he takes damage, but he has 0 movement. He's incapacitated. Can't do anything.
Okay, and just to double, this was that.
This is the asshole who shot me.
Yeah. This was the like time stop feature
Yeah.
for that one. Okay, got it.
Yeah,
Sweet.
it takes one. It's one action, and it's not an actual.
Okay.
But I envision it as like you get basically the equivalent where like the air kind of just ripples, and then all of a sudden.
Nice. Yeah, you see him reaching for his next arrow and then just stops moving.
Yep.
Sweet.
Okay. And I'll just back my ass up this way. I don't even know. It's like a
I'm so sorry, the audio's still kind of
sorry, our thing is probably crap today. Is this a peak of any?
It is a slightly peaked roof.
Yeah, any way I can kind of get down a bit?
I would say if you go prone,
Mhm.
then you could.
Just to get a little bit of cover.
Yeah. Because not only would he have disadvantage, but I would also say, given the peaked roof, it would also count as like half cover.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright, so you back up and you essentially
just
go prone
like,
on the roof. Yeah, still holding that
Yeah.
spot where the arrow is still in your side.
Yeah, still poisoned.
Yep. Alrighty. Up next, that dude is knocked out cold, so he is out.
Why are there so
This
many?
rooftop guy is going to fire an arrow at Faraday. I don't suppose a 12 will hit.
Nope.
Okay. Even just a cool moment as he lets loose the arrow, you look up and snap the whip, and it collides with the arrow, just causing it to shatter. He is going to move higher up. Up next, that guy is incapacitated, so can't do anything. This guy over here is going to measure his shot out and is instead going to aim at Thurston.
That's
Because you
mean.
keep Thurston clearly.
That is mean.
I didn't do anything to that guy.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh no.
You rolled a
That's
natty
natural
20.
20.
Oh.
No.
Are you sure?
I
Hey.
turn it back.
Hey!
Okay, it's a natural 19. My die really,
You're not
What?
really
Kill me.
really wants him.
fucked your life up, but that's okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, you're good at those. Thurston's hardy.
Yeah, but my dice are dicks. That's a 10.
Okay, that is going to be considered a failure. You're going to take 9 points of piercing damage and 10 points of poison damage.
Ah, man.
You are also considered poisoned as well. Arthi, I don't know if I mentioned it earlier, you are also suffering the poisoned condition as well.
Okay. Go add that.
Scales through the air, hits you right in the forearm, and you instinctively reach to grab it, and just as you're dealing with the pain of an arrow being in your arm, you feel this red hot warmth coursing through your veins, and you just feel your muscles start to convulse. Cool. That guy is stunned and cannot do anything, but he is going to try and make a save. He does not. It is Mako's turn.
Come on, Mako, can't you just lift all these fools up and smash them together?
He is going... the range on this. He is going to fly 5, 10, 15 and be on the same level as this guy. And he is going to cast Command.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Let me see his CTC. Jesus. Yeah, he is going to, and you, in that similar echoed voice, you just hear him say, "Halt, halt, halt," and that archer stops what he's doing and let his arrow go slack in his bow for a moment. Take away plus. I believe I did. Sorry, 2 seconds, guys. My D&D Beyond was like, no, we're just gonna
Crash on
look
you.
away. What are you doing? Not necessarily crash, just be stupid. Yeah, that's gonna be his turn. So I'm gonna do that. Up next is Thurston.
All right. He really doesn't like being stabbed. That's it's not very nice. Or poisoned in particular.
Crazy rude.
Yeah,
Oh,
like someone should really go to finishing school because manners. So he is going to.
Thurston.
I'm just imagining you shit talking like this, but then vomit a little bit as you're doing it because of the poison.
just giving them a disapproving look.
So he's going to. He can now very clearly tell there's a guy there because he just
Yes.
shot an arrow at him.
Yes.
Thirst is going to like pull his hand, and like the guy can probably feel the roof shaking a little bit as Thurston summons a clay construct right in front of his
What?
face.
That's
That's-
right.
Fucking awesome.
Okay, can you just do me a favor and like describe this construct? Is it just summon construct? What are you?
It's just summon construct, yeah.
Amazing.
Okay. We'll go with this one. I'm not well. Hold on.
You know what it has resistance to? Poison.
Poison.
It's not immune. Oh.
It's immune to like everything else.
Let's do this. What is its size?
It's a medium size,
Medium.
and it shares my initiative.
Okay, so it's right next to him.
I'm gonna be like just boom right in front of his
Bam.
face.
Oh god, too big, too big, too big, too big. Why does it do that now? There we go. Bam.
You to know it's large and in charge.
He looks so happy to be there. Like, yeah.
It's like the part where the eyes are, which are just like bits of shingle. They're like a little crossed, so it's just a little derpy looking.
He's like, I'm happy to be here.
So it can take its turn right away, and it gets dose attacks.
Okay, go ahead and make your attacks.
Math. Oh, it's my spell attack modifier. I'm like trying to find the number on the stat block, and I'm like, that's where the number goes, but it's not there. Oh.
What the hell?
23 for the first attack to hit,
Damn.
and 12 for the second one to hit.
A 12 will miss.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
12 is definitely going to hit with a crit.
Its
I mean,
crit
what?
threshold is so low.
You know.
Yeah.
Where are all of them hiding?
It's his first day interning as a ninja. And,
I'm in training.
11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Court, you think I'm in training. My god. Alright, yeah. The clay construct explodes from the shingles and immediately like, punches the dude in the face, who rears back. You definitely see a little bit of blood sort of soaking the mask. As it swings again, he definitely ducks under from the attack. Nice. That's super cool.
He's distracted now.
Yes, he is. Very distracted. Alright, any movement, or are you good?
Probably like he's gonna do what he would have done before if he wasn't gonna lose line of sight. He's gonna move back like a good sorcerer. He doesn't have to keep line of sight of the construct. It can do its thing.
Sure.
The
All right.
sorcerer worth his salt attacks from the other town over.
Hell yeah.
I mean, if you're good enough, yeah.
Right?
All right, Dermot, 'tis your turn.
Alright. Just making sure I have all my info right. Arathea's taken some damage, and Thurston has taken some damage.
Yes.
Since Tina is not here to plead their case, Dermot is going to run over here. Actually, he's going to run over here to be like up against that wall,
Sure.
out of this guy's line of sight.
Okay.
And at the same time, Tick is going to come over here towards Thurston. And I already used that spell slot. And Tick is going to cast cure wounds at 2nd level.
Okay.
Do, do, do. That is a horrible roll. That is 5 points of healing.
I'll take it.
Because
That's
on
a lot.
2d8, I rolled a pair of 2s.
To a
Yay.
sorcerer, that's a lot. Thank you.
Would you say that you rolled a 2-2?
Yes.
Yeah, right. Gross. I love you.
And I am going to inspire Arthea.
Okay. Arthea, you feel the grip of inspiration take hold.
As I don't heal you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Gladius begins to
German.
narrate the fight.
Aha! Fighting daring rogues in the middle of the night. This is my dream.
what's your inspiration die? A D.
It's a D.
Thank you.
To be used on an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Wonderful.
All right. Cad, just keep in mind, since it was the end of that other dude's turn, you are no longer blinded. You've managed to completely clear your eyes. Just in time. What is your AC? What's gained? That is an 18 to hit.
Okay.
And-
Uncanny dodge.
I will
Alright.
be back in just a moment.
Okay.
Oh,
As a crossbow bolt fires out from this corner.
Another one. Jesus
Yep.
Christ.
Alright. That is... I will also need a Constitution saving throw from you, Cad.
$15.
With a 15, you do just succeed, so you're going to take 10 points of piercing damage.
Halved, right?
Yeah.
Or is that
Oh,
half?
so that's not halved.
So 5 points of piercing damage?
Yes.
Uncanny
And
dodge.
then- Yes. And then for the poison, because you made the save, it was 23, is now reduced to 11,
fuck.
which I think because you want... The uncanny dodge, does that also reduce the poison damage if she gets hit too?
I think it should say for it. I assume it's all damage dealt. I
You
could
can
be
use
wrong.
your reaction to half the attack's damage against you.
Okay. Then you are going to take 6 points of poison damage. It was going to be 23 if you had failed that.
Shit.
As the assassin.
Say that number again. It was 6.
So it was
Yeah.
10 points of piercing damage reduced to 5.
No. Okay.
Then it was 23 points of poison damage reduced to
6.
11.
12,
12
12, yeah.
which was then reduced
is 6.
6. Yes, that. My brain. That is his go. Faraday, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm going to 5, 20. Say hello. And I'm
Look
gonna
and see blood coming out of his eyes and pooling in his mask. He didn't even get to see combat. That mind blast just fucked him up.
Sorry, buddy. Sucks to suck. I'm gonna cast Hex.
All right, you have advantage on
and-
your attack roll.
Wonderful. 17?
17 will just hit.
Cool. Do you need damage types?
No. This is a rogue. We're just a rogue.
It's just a rogue.
I'm a person.
5, 10, 16 points of damage.
Okay. He's still up, but not doing very well. He
And-
could not take another hit like that.
Alright, well, let's see if we can do it again. Ooh, 12's not gonna hit.
12, unfortunately, does not hit. It does miss.
And D8. Yeah, the inspiration's not gonna help. So then I'm gonna. That was 20. So I'm gonna back up 5, 10 next to Cad.
Okay.
And just kind of just try and draw him out around the corner once if he can move. If he can't move, then
We'll see.
we'll see. But I'm gonna just kind of back up.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Sounds good. Cadriel.
Oh, he's glowing, by the way.
Be glowing.
He's
HP glowing.
so he does not benefit from cover.
What color would he be glowing?
That's a good question. We'll say pink.
Done.
Hey.
Can I see this red guy over here?
At this point, yes, his position is revealed, so you can see him.
And this guy is still stunned.
Yes, yes.
Do I have advantage if he's stunned?
Yes, you do.
I'm going to that guy.
Yeah.
That's totally fair.
Alright. I'm gonna swing at it with the sword.
Do it.
That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Let me just gather my dice here.
Just gather my death dealing dice.
So it's going to be 8 points of necrotic damage
Okay.
plus $26 points of piercing damage.
Woo!
How do you want to do this?
I literally just... You know, in Underworld, at the end, when she leaps and just drags her sword across him, and he just fucking, like, it's
Yep.
half of that.
All right. You guys hear this flash, and Faraday, you're like, "What was that?" And you look, and the dude's still stuck like this until you see his upper body just,
Oh god.
and you hear the sickening splat of meat on the
Ew.
ground as his body apart. A very samurai of you. I like it.
As my bonus action, I'm going to dash over to this guy,
There you go.
and since that's my bonus action, I can't hit him again, but I'm just gonna, like, assuming that he saw his friend just, like, fucking get cut in half, I'm just gonna give him this, like, menacing, like, shit-eating, probably, like, black eyes because my shroud's out, like, grin.
Hey.
Trying to, like, intimidate him, basically.
Okay. As you do that, you can get, again, he is covered head to toe, but you can see a pair of amber eyes looking back at you as they narrow with how close you are.
Can I guess a free action, just say, who are you and what do you want from us?
Okay. You growl that at this person, and we will see how they react. Next, we have Arthea.
All right. I am gonna use 5 feet of my movement to stand up, just like plant the staff down into this poor roof, and just like use that to lever myself up from the ground, and I guess walk up roof. I think this is up.
Oh yeah, it's a
basically
it's
up
a
to the
steady
point.
incline.
Yeah, basically up to where the point is. So guy
Oh,
on the other side.
I got you.
And I am going to kind of point the staff at him and have a nice crackling ball of lightning. And just pull it off and then push it out.
Nice. I like it.
And I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at 4th level.
Nice.
There you are. Let's go,
I
Arthea.
really hope I don't roll balls.
Don't do it then.
Don't do it then?
Do it.
And I will use the inspiration that I have. And that is a 19 to hit.
Will hit. Congrats. Go for it. Roll your damage.
Wait, nope. Those are d6s, not d8s. 8, 12, 15, 21, 27. That's 30 points of lightning damage.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
He is alive, but barely. Yeah, the ball of lightning energy lands right at the base of the neck. So you see his head just spasm out as his arms kind of flail as the energy courses through his body. As it, finishes, you can see he kind of slumps a little bit as he's trying to stay on his feet, but that fucked him up.
Okay, and I'm going to take my remaining movement and get the fuck back.
Sounds good.
So I think
There's a point as you do this awesome spell and you're like, yeah, and you just kind of ease yourself back down the roof.
Literally slide out, get down on my ass.
Yeah.
You little shimmy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Love it. All right. We got some of the rogues. He's still down. That one is commanded to halt, so it just stands there. That one, let's say this one's going to get a go. This one sees the tactic, likes it. You go 5, 10, so it can see you. Just gonna take a shot. It was funny in my head. I have to.
Baby,
Hilarious.
Somebody turn back time. If I could turn back
Nope.
time like Cher.
And I will turn it back.
Okay. Oh, okay. That was almost a second one, but it became a 4 instead. So, fine.
He's not used to shooting down low.
Yeah.
His arm is
It's a
still a little
longbow,
bit
too.
shaking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a longbow
real-
too, so he's used to pulling it all the way back and muscling it to get the distance. And you're 10 feet away, so he's what's the strength here? And then his arm spasms and the arrow just falls down. He's just gonna go back here, and he's just
Are you sure he didn't accidentally shoot his friend across the way? It's
with a 4.
Nah.
Yeah.
We're playing by Left 4 Dead rules now? Alright.
It was
This
worth a
one-
shot.
This one's really put off by the clay elemental
Mhm.
that just showed up next to him.
Amazing.
He is going to. Yeah, you know what? He is going to heroically drop his bow and draw his short sword and make an attack with his short sword.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not going to do a whole lot. Will a 12 hit the construct?
No.
Okay, so you guys just hear this pitiful ting as the short sword just sort of ricochets off of the clay form. He's just gonna weigh his options for the rest of his turn.
Think about your life, buddy. Think about your life choices.
One is dead. It is Mako's turn. Mako is going to fly 5, 10, 15. He's going to make some attacks. As he flies forward, you see these psionic energies start to envelop his fists. It's a natural 1. Good show, Mako. That's great.
He's still getting used to it. Like he's
That's true.
trying to learn how to control the power.
This is true. Let's see.
He-Man,
That one will hit.
figure it out.
I mean, it's hard when you're like working in conjunction with another something.
Yeah.
It's like when your
Lord,
wizard.
get out of my head. I was
Like
just
He-Man?
thinking to myself, I have the power.
Oh, see, I'm getting like FMA Brotherhood vibes right now. Like that's
Mhm.
all I've got.
I've only watched like half of that.
Okay, then I won't say anything
Oh.
else because you're not at the rest of that part.
You guys hear, first off, a whiff, but then is followed by a punch to the. Well, you can see him punch him in the gut, and then see this release of psionic energy as he flies back 10 feet.
Shit.
He is going to close the distance and make one more strike.
Nice. Kick him off the roof. Kick him off the roof.
That is a 19 to hit. So I'm going to do this again. Wow. Okay, great. 9. And then we'll fail that. So first off, we're going to do
Sage your dice, my friend.
boom. Yep. You guys hear Faraday. We'll say that you can kind of see it around the corner. You see another hit as he goes flying backward off of the roof. I said it was what, 30 to 40 feet up?
Mm-hmm.
There's every 10 feet. That's a d6.
Yep.
That's another 16 points of damage he just took.
Ouch.
As he is now prone in some bushes. I'll do that for prone. And his command has worn off. Alright. After that, we've got Thurston.
All right. So he's gonna just move 10. So he has line of sight on red dude.
Okay.
It's the same red dude now that he sees him.
You're not sure. They're
Okay.
all dressed. It's pretty much the same, so it's difficult to
He
tell.
doesn't see like a singe mark of where he got hit by lightning. Or anything
You can
like
make a
that.
perception check if you want.
All right. Well, that wasn't too great. 14.
You do not see any singe marks on him.
All right. Yeah, I was just curious. But he's going to cast Firebolt. Wait, that's the wrong one. You start with this one. There we go.
Yeah, he just
Um,
does the
You roll
damage.
dice in addition to your attack.
Yeah.
Obviously, I hit with a 4 and I deal 10 points of damage.
Duh.
And because he's poisoned, his spell. So he has his advantage. Does spell attacks still have disadvantage because
Yes.
of the poison?
Yes.
Okay. Balancing that shit. Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, but I still rolled a fucking 3.
Oh.
Alright, never mind. So many dice in Dice Jail. So many. But that is okay because the construct gets to go.
Oh, okay. I will say the firebolt courses through the air, lands in that bush.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, I didn't mean to
Just see
start
it.
a fire.
Beginnings of a wisp of smoke start to come up a little bit. Continue though. The construct can go.
We're gonna
I'll put
forget
that out. It's fine. It's fine. I'll put it out
We're going to
later.
another continent, guys.
I don't actually know any water magic spells.
Nope.
I'll put it out later. And then he like ducks back over here, like, wasn't me.
Fuck. We're not gonna be able to come back here.
Oh God.
No, it's gonna be another city. We just check off the list.
You know what? Maybe
Or
we should,
maybe
we should just
Western-
pack to move to Asilra. Like,
You know what? It's a good thing that Thurston wrote that horse ranch plan, okay?
yeah.
For real, we're gonna need it.
Alright.
Misfit Ranch. Come on,
yes.
eat at the Wishing Well Tavern.
16 for the first attack to hit.
What was this? 16. 16 will just miss.
Damn.
Sorry. His AC is 17, okay? Real talk. Pulling the curtain back a little bit.
Sorry about it.
Well, 18 to hit then for the
You know
next
what? That'll
one.
miss, because I don't like your tongue.
That's just mean. 13 points of damage.
Damn. Yeah, he's looking mighty rough. He's still up, but he's not doing too well. All right. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. Dermot, 'tis your turn. Cad, we did not hear you. It didn't come through the Discord.
That's because I was just talking to myself. Don't even worry about it.
Right.
Cad and Faraday, you two are still feeling okay, right?
Yep,
Mhm.
I haven't been hit yet.
Arithia, you're still being murdered.
I'm not terrible. I took a potion.
Okay. Thurston, how do you feel still?
Being murdered.
Being murdered?
The most
I
nonchalant,
mean,
scary movie victim ever.
okay, he's, if one quantified it, it would be a 36 out of 50.
I'm 37 out of 50, so we look the same.
Hey!
Yeah,
Okay.
we're equally injured, pretty much. Equally getting our asses
We're both
kicked.
looking a little pale, little green.
Okay.
Grody.
Then
both,
I'm
like,
gonna
tripped over
have
yourselves.
Tick fly 5, 15, 20, 25. With the elevation, that's probably 30. And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on Arthea.
Okay.
Thank you. Aw, Tick. She'll put out a finger.
I hear this is soothing to your wounds. Ah!
That is not the sound that Tick makes.
Aw.
The dial-up internet tone.
Oh.
That's 9 points.
Thank you.
It's the emergency broadcast system on the TV. Just.
This is a test of the
Um,
emergency broadcast system.
And I am going to inspire Thurston this time.
Okay.
Oh, yay.
Sweet.
So, for the next 10, you have 10 minutes to use it. Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. You can add a d8.
Thank you.
All right. The assassin drops the crossbow and draws a short sword and moves into Cadriel with he's gonna lay down some attacks.
He doesn't want to put out the fire. He should really put out the fire.
Again?
Okay, for real. I'm not kidding.
I can't do crap about that one.
Oh, wait, you know what? Okay, question.
Answer. Answer.
So I have Blood Curse of the Eyeless. I can
Okay.
use my reaction to roll 1 Hemocraft die and subtract the number rolled from the creature's attack roll.
Okay.
Would that negate a nat 20, or would
Yes,
the nat...
I would say
would?
it would negate it. Yes.
Then, yeah, I will do that, and I will make... Oh, I didn't take damage for the other thing. I will do that in a second.
Okay.
Then, yeah, so subtract from there 2.
Okay. So
Still
that's
hits.
It'll still, yeah.
I mean, at that point, it was only a 24 at that point, but it alleviated the crit.
Alright, we'll uncanny dodge again.
Okay. And you already saved against the poison, so you don't need to make another save, which makes the assassin shit at this point. Take 7 points of piercing damage.
Is that halved?
That was not half, so 3. And then a 15. Or no, I'm sorry, 13 will not hit you.
No.
Basically, you and him are just having this little duel amongst the two rogues are fighting in front of that house, which now that little wisp of smoke is starting to get a little bit bigger. Just laying on the Guilt Road, so you're probably burning down from the top.
I'm sorry, and I took off part of their roof to like form this construct.
Yeah, you did.
A lot of
Um,
decisions and dragons were happening.
I'll pay for it, I promise.
Is the rogue gonna
Will.
answer Cadriel's question at all or acknowledge? No.
He is the silent attacker. Faraday, 'tis your turn.
Cool. Bonus action, I'm gonna move the hex to this guy,
Okay.
and then because I can't face step at the same time, because goddamn bonus actions you can get 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 dash around here. Too bad I can't flank. Sorry, Cad.
Cool. You're close enough. I still get sneak attack.
That's what I figured. And we're
You should
gonna-
really put out the fire.
I can't do that on the fire.
There's a literal assassin trying to kill Cad, and Thurston's like, no, but the fire, though.
Fire though. The fire though.
Shout down like, "What's on fire?"
What?
Cadriel's literal response would be, "What do you want me to do? Spit on it?"
Yes.
Dermot, can we borrow your alchemy jug of mayonnaise?
Smother it.
Smother it so that the street just smells like burning mayonnaise.
Yeah, I got bad news. I had to destroy the alchemy jug.
Or something else.
Devastating.
That is a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Perfect. I am also going to make this a trip attack.
Oh, okay.
You know, use some of those things that I took like ages ago. So it is an additional 6 of damage. If I can find the right pocket. There we go. I love the Bailey bag of hoarding, but goddamn if I can't find which pocket which each die goes
But you don't have like 20 d6s in your dice tray, like generally?
in. No, shockingly I don't. So I need him to make a strength saving throw.
That's a 15. That is a 15.
He just makes it. So he's not knocked prone, but he takes the extra damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you can expend 1 superiority die to add the total to the damage roll, and if the target is larger or smaller, must make a strength saving throw. So he still gets the damage, but he doesn't get knocked prone. Lucky bastard.
Okay.
Lucky
Alrighty.
bastard. However, he will take 5, 10. That can't be right.
I'm
Hold on,
fighting
sorry.
all just to be a troll right now.
Thanks. Superiority. Why do I have an extra one? Yeah. Hex, superiority, crimson right.
This
Weapon. So
two
5,
tiny
10.
types.
Man, when this shit stacks and it comes from so many different things, if I don't do it all correct,
Yeah,
it fucks me up.
I get you.
So 5.
You should
10,
literally keep like a post-it
20.
of the types of damage that you can do,
Oh yeah,
and then when it's combat time, put a little marker next to the ones that are active.
I should, or like make some sort of system of something with something. So 26 points of damage.
Jesus criminy, lady. All right, he's up, but fuck,
Second attack.
don't know how long that's gonna last.
The natty 1.
Okay, thank you.
And that's bonus movement and action. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Up next, we got Cad.
Okay, question. Is this like a wall or is it like a little walkway?
It is a wall.
Okay, so I can't like actually move into that square. Okay. I'm just going to try to hit him with my chaos blade.
Do it.
Oh, that's not gonna hit. 10.
10 unfortunately will not hit.
Alright. I'm gonna just rear back with my just bring it back across like an offhand attack. Try to hit him again.
Okay.
That's also not gonna hit, stupid dice.
Oh, Jesus.
Ah, it was less than the previous one, so I don't do anything. I just miss and keep staring him down.
As he is reeling from the whip mark, he's the incoming attacks and dodges and weaves out of the way almost as if he's taunting you, even though he's not saying a word.
That's fine. I think that's all I can do. I don't think my shroud. I think my shroud only does the damage when I hit. Just want to make sure. Yeah, he doesn't take the extra damage, so that's my turn.
Alrighty. Up next, we got Arathea.
Yeah. I'm gonna crawl myself up, like, right up to the top here. Not even gonna try to get up. And as I peer over, what does this, like,
What
in
did
terms
the-
of I've hit him a couple times.
He's looking rough. Like, he's still jittering from the
Okay.
chromatic orb. Like, he does not look good at all.
He looks like he's regretting his choice.
Yeah, there are some regrets happening. Some regrets are happening in his mind.
Yeah, then I will just kind of gonna peek over the top and give a wave, and then turn her hand around and cast
Oh, Jesus.
You said magic missile?
magic missile at 3rd level.
Go ahead.
Oh.
That's so many missiles.
It's 5 missiles, yes.
Okay.
So that is 5, 10, 14, 16, and 17, 18, 19. That's 20 points of force damage.
How do you want to do this?
Hey!
Yeah.
Yeah, as she waves and lets off this, like, it's literally 5 of them, so they're gonna do that. And she's just gonna be like, sorry, friend.
Oh.
This was not a good night to try this.
You,
And then, yeah.
You wave your hand and the darts fire out, and you just hear as he's flung off of the roof to the street below.
Okay. And I have the rest of my movement.
You know, we'll say in true action movie fashion, he lands on a barrel and it just falls apart.
Of course. Of course. Because we didn't need to attract any more attention.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right, so he's down there. She's gonna make sure that he's down there and didn't, like, disappear somewhere.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's lifeless.
Is his hood back?
It is actually. You
What
can
does this
see.
dude look like?
You can see.
Where's
He's
my
still
lady?
got a face mask on, but you can see sandy blonde hair, cropped somewhat short, sort of peeking out over a visibly, I mean, from what you can see, human head. But the rest of him is still completely covered.
We piss off any humans?
Maybe.
Probably.
I have ideas, but there's so many options. Like,
Could be anybody.
it honestly
This
could be
guy is going to pick himself up, clutch his chest as he broke like 3 ribs from that fall, and is going to 10, 20, hop over the fence, 25, and he's just going to stumble away, trying to get away. So we'll do that. Up next is not the dead guy. Up next is this guy, who... Whoa. No. He he is going to eat an attack of opportunity, as he's going to try and run as well. So
Cool.
Rhodes, go ahead and make your attack if you like.
19.
19 will hit.
15 points of damage.
Solid. You definitely can hear an audible pop as he screams, as his arm shatters from one of the strikes. He is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to hop off of the ceiling or the roof and just fucking book it down the street. After that, we have Dead Guy and then Mako. 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 Mako is going to, seeing that guy run the fuck away, is going to turn back and fly 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 15, 20, 30. Okay. He is going to mutter something under his breath. Holy shit. You, Cadriel, as you're fighting this rogue, you see they rear back like they're going to go in for another move, and then they just... Their arms go totally slack as their weapons clatter to the ground. Mako, at this point, given that anybody who was living and smart enough has run, we're going to go out of initiative here for the moment. Mako had cast Dominate Person.
Hey.
Solid.
As the assassin stands there slack-jawed. Well, that you can tell. As Mako slowly floats down to the ground, his eyes still that glowing purple. I've disabled him. He will not be attacking anybody as long as I am staring right at him.
Reach out and uncover his face.
You reach out, you uncover the face, and you can actually see a feminine face. We'll say you add on, like you remove the hood and everything, and you see a woman, visibly a half-elf. She has amber eyes. Her skin is a little bit more tan. And she's got blazing red hair that she has kept in a tight bun underneath the hood and mask and whatnot.
Can I search her for anything that would give us any indication who this group is, like, and what the hell they're doing?
Okay.
I was
Go
gonna
ahead.
I was going to do the same, actually. Misty stepped down to this guy on the
Okay.
back of the building and literally, I don't know, search everything.
I'm
Okay.
gonna put the fire out.
Thank you. And then Thurston is going to, because I can keep the construct up for an hour. He's gonna have the construct like basically hop down off. Actually, no, stay where he is because he's got a good vantage point. Like go to the very peak of this roof and just like keep watch as because he knows some of them ran away, and so they could double back with reinforcements.
Okay.
I'll hand Faraday my water skin since hers has booze in it, and that would not help the fire.
Good call. She'll just like unscrew it and just kind of dump it.
Thank you. Thank you.
I will give you, with both Arathea and with Cadriel kind of searching them, you find some rather well-made, thin, like the short swords and daggers that they were using were very specially made to be lighter and smaller. they function mechanically the same way as a short sword or dagger, but you can see inlaid into the blade is this teeny little channel where on their daggers you can see it has a slight bit of liquid that has filled that channel. Obviously, something that could let poison and whatnot be in.
Oh, how long
Can I
does
take the
poison
Can I take
last?
one of the daggers or short swords?
I'd say you are able to collect. Let's see, that one. So you got 2 short swords, 2 daggers, and 1 longbow. The poison after a minute does eventually wear off, and your faculties do come back to you. As you guys are examining them and just removing, their masks and whatnot, Arathea, as you're examining the corpse, you remove the mask and you can see a human male, no older than maybe 22, 23, so still kind of on the younger side. And as you are examining and looking for anything on his armor, you see on the back of his neck the symbol of the clasp.
That's another one. I think I knew I was
I
forgetting.
assumed it was gonna be. I assumed it was them.
That's an early throwback
Mm-hmm.
of people we pissed off.
I
You
had
know,
a feeling. I was looking for the symbol.
All right, back of the neck. Okay.
Would I see the symbol on the assassin that's just incapacitated?
As you are looking at kind of at her neck and everything, you don't see hers specifically placed. But her equipment does look to be a little bit nicer, a little bit fancier. But
Fancy swords that a rogue like myself would enjoy stabbing people with?
You're just a
I would
walking
say
armory, aren't you?
Yep.
the her short sword would count as a +1, and it would also have that channel set up so you can poison the blade. And depending on the poison, there's a bunch of different kinds of poisons you could feasibly use, but that is an additional functionality to the sword if you wanted to hold on to that.
Absolutely.
Mako floats down, his feet touch the ground, and he just says, "What is your name?" She says, "Annabella." "Why have you attacked this group?" "Karth told us to keep an eye out for the one that the Nollard boy travels with." He turns and looks at Thurston, kind of shrugs. "Any questions?"
why were you looking for Thurston Nollard or his companions?
Mako turns and says, "Well, answer." Karth said they needed definitive proof.
Proof of what?
We were assigned to attack the group that Thurston Nollard traveled with in hopes of incapacitating Thurston to confirm what everybody saw in the arena.
What do you think you saw in the arena?
Karth told us that his source saw Thurston go unconscious and his form change. We were trying to replicate those circumstances.
Who is this source?
Karth. Karth does not disclose his sources, but has it on a good word that they saw something that night. Mako says, "After you were finished, had you succeeded, what was your next step?" "To report to Karth." and he would be at the Nalek Manor. Mako turns and just because it's Mako, just says, "Keeping any strange house guests?"
What my mother decides to do when I'm not home is her business. She's still head of the family.
Any other questions you have for this one?
Um, knowing that Thurston, as Mako talked to Thurston in this manner, and this person is still alive to, I guess, see it, even though they're mind controlled by Mako, I'm gonna take her short sword with the poison, slide it right into the side of her neck and let the poison go because she can't know that Thurston's here.
Dermot's gonna prevent you from doing that.
Why?
You're literally just slitting this person's throat.
Yep.
No. You're not gonna do that.
Okay.
That's fine. Thurston's
I'm-
going to tell the construct to bash this woman's head in.
How
Stop
about
the
before we
construct.
start making hasty decisions, you could use this opportunity to get more information. Mako turns, even as Kat is approaching with the short sword, and Dermot kind of steps in. Describe this Karth. Karth is a tabaxi. He stays close to Chainhelm. He is masquerading as one of Chainhelm's entourage. This Chainhelm, a pawn, a vehicle for us to further our agenda. Now I feel like you can go ahead and kill her if you want. I really don't care.
Yep.
I'm gonna grab Cad's arm and say, "We're not assassins. We're not murderers.
You're not.
This person," pointing at Cad's sister, "this person and the rest of their team have clearly failed. There's nothing for them to report. Thurston no longer travels with us."
Thurston will turn to Mako. Will Annabella recall this conversation when your abilities end?
I can do my best to fix that problem. Depends on if your bleeding hearts will allow me to. I am going to keep my word and make sure that you are all kept safe until the deed is done and your friend is saved. But the lengths of which I will do that, I don't know that you're comfortable with.
In this circumstance, I'm perfectly comfortable with it.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing the Essek thing, so just like barely floating across the ground, and he turns a little bit and looks at Faraday.
They get to decide. Looking at Thurston, she gets to decide.
Enough. He floats forward. Well, actually, he stays positioned and just beckons Annabella forward, almost like a fucking vampire, with the moonlight like lighting him overhead. Just beckons her forward, and she sort of just not saunters, just robotically moves forward as he places his palm on her forehead and focuses. Excuse me. I would say Faraday, Cad. You guys are all grouped together at this point, so you also can see this. You watch as his hand glows almost under where his hand is meeting her forehead, and you see her eyes flutter as though she's dreaming. Until there's a solid beat and she just collapses to the ground. She does have a visible nosebleed. She's breathing, he says, looking at Dermot. But she will have no recollection of the events of tonight. Now,
No, none of that helps us now, right? And I stress again, like gesturing to Cad's sister, Thurston no longer travels with us. They've clearly failed in every conceivable way.
I specifically, during the conversation, referred to my mother in reference to the Lady Nollard. I was not thinking in undercover status. And if she had picked up on that, she could very well use that as the evidence that she sought.
Mako looks at Thurston, says, I register a shift. I don't need to be psychic to know. There's murder in that mind of yours.
My family is the most important thing to me.
I respect that. What's our next step? At this point, you can hear
We need to go.
Ired approaching, and she's still far off, kind of warily looking around, and she's got Ellis in her arms, and Ellis is just full on, like, around her neck, like face buried in her neck, so she doesn't see or hear or whatever. And Ired says, the way to the university is clear.
We should go there. We can send a message to the Noller estate, warning them.
You think your mother's in danger, Thurston, or I should say, Zazio.
She is already aware that there was question. That is the exceeding circumstance that meant we were not visiting my estate.
But the Tabaxi is a member of the class, but knowing that this failed, do you think your family is in danger?
Physically, I doubt it. To outright attack them would do no good at all. It would. The linchpin of the Nollard estate is me. To attack my mother would mean that it reverts to me automatically at this point in time.
We need to get to the university and get out of here as soon as possible.
Send her a message when we get there.
Right?
Maybe one of your sisters. Are they here in town, or do they stay in town?
Well, Gracia still lives at the estate. Leica seems to just stop by a lot, despite the fact that she has her own house. And my oldest sister doesn't tend to stop by. She's usually quite busy at her own estate.
You may want to. Are they aware of what's going on?
Are they aware of?
Not about that. Not that.
Okay. Well,
the more recent developments.
It depends on what my mother chose to divulge.
Oh, okay. We're like walking, I'm assuming, as we were.
You guys are already making your way towards the university.
Okay.
Walk them back.
I hand Thurston the sending stone and say, well, you might want to check in on all of them just to be safe.
He'll wait until we're like
Mhm.
stationary
Inside.
somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
The moment you guys are all together, Ellis does kind of peek her head up and immediately see Faraday, and like scrambles to do the same around your neck.
Aw.
Right, I'll take her.
It was really scary.
Sorry.
It's not your fault.
Sometimes that happens. You just have to be really careful.
Okay. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Is everybody else okay?
She'll look around for a second. They'll be okay.
And she settles down and just is silent for the rest of the trip there. You do make it to the university. There are minimal people sort of milling about on the grounds. As you enter the Humanor Observatory, you can see that there is one receptionist that's sort of like just sort of staring off in the distance, and then sees you all enter and then sort of perks up. May I? Wait, you're with Estella. I can alert her if you'd like.
Please.
Right away. You see they rise and hurry up the stairs. A few moments go by before Estella does come down. She is not in her full-on gear. It's clear that this was a night that she was devoting to possibly just sleep, well, trancing here. So she's wearing like not a nightgown, but like some like lay around clothes as she kind of makes her way down. She's got her hair in a loose ponytail, and she says, "Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting you. How may I help you? Is everything all right?"
Just gonna look at everyone in their varying states and, that little kid that we're carrying with us.
Far from it.
Oh, yeah, a lot has happened since we last spoke. Is there a place we can perhaps sit down?
Of course, right this way. Should I? And she looks at the state of everybody and just says, "Should I keep things secure?"
I think that would be a very good idea.
And you see the receptionist nods, and as you are all led in, they close the doors to the observatory, and they mutter an arcane phrase, and you just hear this. You all are led up to the observatory itself, the familiar collection of tables with the big glass dome above you, the large telescope. At this point, Ellis has sort of perked up and is sort of looking around like, whoa.
You look inside those, you can see all the way up to the stars.
No way. That's awesome. As you guys are having this conversation, Estella is sort of kind of cleaning up her area. You can see that there's just, plates of that once had food. So there's just crumbs, there's food waste. There's kind of like, sorry, I was really focused on my work here. I wasn't expecting company. Give me just one moment. And she's not really paying attention to Ellis at this point. But after a few minutes of her just sort of scrambling around, like a kid whose parents are coming to visit their apartment, like on a whim, before eventually settling down and wonderful. So, how may I? Hello, and she sees Ellis, and as Ellis turns and looks, Estella straightens up a little bit. Hello. Uh, I wasn't expecting this. What's your name? Alice kind of, you just feel her grip tighten just slightly because she's just really unsure, and she says, "Who's
Okay.
Alice?"
Faraday will whisper in her ear. It's okay. She's a friend.
My name's Alice. And Stella says, "Wonderful. It's very wonderful to meet you. I hope this doesn't sound strange. I've spent a great deal of time hoping to meet you one day." Alice goes, "Really?" And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yay.
And to think I was about to ask to roll an insight on that shit.
You could if you want. There's still time.
I'm gonna. Damn it.
Fine.
Can I just say to Irid, if Estella agrees that Ellis can stay here, would you be willing to stay in Western?
You planned on doing so.
Hey, at least there's a little more
Hmm.
cover outside the city than in the mall.
It's true. Plus, these grounds are a little bit sparse, so I like it. It works for me.
Thank you.
21 for insight.
With a 21, you get that she is excited, but trying to keep it under wraps a little bit, not scare Ellis or any of you for that matter. You can see that whatever she says, it's what she has chosen out of the literal millions of things that she has wanted to say or ask. So she's being very specific with what she says as to make sure that this goes the best possible way it can. There is genuine curiosity in her. Almost a little unhinged. But you kind of got that on meeting her for the first time, so
Yeah.
she's sort of a Stella. It's not surprising. So that is what you get with your 21.
Okay.
Excellent.
Excellent.
She's a nerd that finally gets to meet someone who, like, is in that TV show that she's loved. She's like, I don't even know where to start.
Actually, Rhodes, did you want to use the Sending Stone before we end tonight as well?
We can do it now or we do it next week. I don't mind.
I'm cool with doing it now. I mean, Dermot had to get his insight check, so I may as well. If anybody else wanted to do anything before we end tonight.
Yeah, he'll step away from the group, seeing that they're all preoccupied, getting Ellis sorted. He'll just step away a little bit. It's 25 words, right?
Yep.
Be on the lookout for Chain Helm's tabaxi. They are not what they appear.
Okay. Anything else you want to add or no?
No.
Okay. A few moments go by. What happened in Quincy's tavern? Why did you say what your specific words when you spoke with her last time were that that like nothing was confirmed, right? Okay. So what happened in Quincy's tavern? Why are they saying you were in an arena fight?
Get you while
Sam leaves. Sam's like, I'm not a part of this.
These are hushed words. Several men here don't feel secure. And that'll be the end of the message.
Do, do, do.
In order for you to
We-
respond, you have to use another use of that stone.
But it resets it after overnight, right?
You get 3 and they reset at dawn.
Okay, yeah. So it's pretty much gonna be dawn
It's
after
the
we
end
use
of
it
the
anyway.
night,
So
so
he's gonna burn them all if he needs to. Um, um, we were participating in an exhibition. Sounds
Like way better.
yes. And I fell unconscious. Um, do you and Gracia wish to leave?
why didn't you tell me this before? Chainhelm trying to usurp estate based on rumor. I don't think we can. Was it 25?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we can.
And he'll assume that she was probably like finishing a sentence and just um he'll just respond with stay safe. I will contact you again soon. 25 words is not enough to like yeah. It's not. It's not.
The last thing you get from your mom is Sam's like fucking the last message you get from your mom is we will do our best. I don't know for how long we will be safe. I don't know what to do next. And that last sentence, you've never heard your mom say she didn't have a plan.
Mhm.
But that is the last message you get from your mom.
Okay.
Anything else anybody else wants to do before we call it tonight? Okay.
I think we've done enough.
All right. Well, to everybody who tuned in, thank you so much. It was a tense, quiet, tense way to end the session, but I think it's fitting. So we love you all. Be nice to each other. And we will see you next week for more Decisions and Dragons.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Mwah.
Good night, interwebs.
Bye, everyone.
Good night.